with the nice quick scope for Bry, leave it.
But Jaeger tried to hold the spawn, but no, it's been broken. It's 2-on-1 here. Jaeger, oh my goodness, the shotgun has not stopped.
Whoa!
They full order for that. What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. You are tuned into the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. I am Skara. I'm going to be your host for today, and flanked by my side is the fabulous Fab. Fab, how are you doing today, good sir?
I'm very good. I'm very happy to be here. It's Nigeria's bracket final, so I'm Nigerian, so yeah, it's going to be an amazing show tonight. And I've been waiting for this. I've really been waiting for this.
I can imagine. I mean, especially when you take a look at the bracket, you take a look at how all of the games have kind of transpired. You must be really excited with how you've seen a lot of these teams be extremely dominant, but even in some factor, two of the teams that have played against each other went down to the wire. And we'll talk about that a bit later. But I mean, how are you feeling? You know, as you said, you're Nigerian. It's the Nigerian regional qualifiers, and now we're edging closer and closer towards that grand final.
I mean, looking at the teams, the top teams, Rage, NATO, and Sierra 7, this is a very, very, very solid squad. And, we've seen them kind of like progress. I mean, the Rage Gaming, we've known them from time to be one of the best, if not the best, for like comebacks and, all those kind of things. Then we look at Sierra 7, which from what I've been seeing, they were knocked down by Rage. So for a fact behind the lower bracket right now, and they need their get back. They want to go back on top there. So I'm sure it's gonna be an exciting one. And you can tell like I think a player like what's his name again? From he left Rage to Sierra 7.
I believe
Bailey's left. So and for a fact for the longest, Bailey has been a very crucial player when it comes to playing hard point because he slips to the point. No one can get them out of the point. He slips to the point. So it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of play tonight there. So this is the final. So it's going to be exciting how they play tonight.
Yeah, we're very, very excited. But before we get into any of that, let's kind of talk about the prize pool. So for those of you who maybe are unaware, this has to be a staple with regards to Codm events that have happened in the history of Africa, with us standing at a total of $15,000. And for this regional alone, we have $700 on the line, $400 for first place. Second, we have $200, and MVP, whoever is our MVP at the end of it all, will walk away with $100. I mean, for all the players that are playing Fab, you must be thinking that, there's a lot to be playing for, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is. I mean, this is a lot of money. The first place, it's a lot of money. Looking at the exchange right now, so trust me, it is huge. That's 400 for the first place and 200 from the second, and also the MVP. So, imagine the winning team. The MVP on that team gets extra $100 to his pocket. So he's definitely chilling right now. So whoever it will be, we'll see how that turns out.
For sure indeed. But yeah, again, our prize pool breakdown is we have $15,000 in total across the entire event. $4,200 will be going towards our regional qualifiers that have been happening across 6 different countries, that being Nigeria, South Africa, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco, as well as Ghana. And then whichever of the teams make it all the way to our grand final event, that'll be $10,800 on the line for those teams that are competing and qualifying for that grand. I mean, you're looking at it now, it's like it's a lot of money,
yeah,
right?
It is. I'm shaking my head like, why am I not a player? I need to play. That's a lot of money. It's good money.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of money, a lot to be playing for. And speaking about a lot to be playing for, let's take a look at our first fixture of the day. That is going to be Rage Gaming versus NATO Gaming. And I'm very excited for this one. I mean, 12 points across both teams. Both teams not dropping a single game. 4-0 in their group stages. And something to note is Rage Gaming didn't drop a single map when it came to the group stages.
Wow. They've really been dominant. They've really, really dominated the scene. Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, when you take a look at that, it's very difficult to kind of see who's going to come out on top in this one, especially when you look at NATO Gaming, who've only dropped one map in the group stage. But I mean, when you look at this roster right now, I mean, Lion, Marshall, Tony, Dad, as well as Vector for Rage Gaming, and they look unstoppable. But at the same time, you might think that there is a bit of chinks in the armor, because Sierra 7, although they dropped down to the lower bracket, they're the only team to take 2 maps off of Rage Gaming. So you have to think that the side of NATO Gaming might be thinking about that going into this matchup. I mean, when you take a look at this, Geras, Rizmo, you know, the standout players for NATO Gaming wants to be looking for with regards to carrying their team over that finish line. Time X, as well as Zephyr on the other side as well. I'm very excited for this, because when I look at this, these are 2 teams that are currently undefeated. Obviously, they've made it to the upper bracket final, and between both of these 2 teams, I mean, this is an insane stat, right? Between both of these 2 teams, they've only dropped a total of 3 maps across 14 games. So you have to be thinking it's going to be difficult.
It is. I mean, from the sound of that, it's really going to be difficult. But I mean, that's what it takes for you to be at the top. You don't have things easy at the top, right? They have to fight for it. Rage and NATO, 2 very, very solid squad. I mean, the lineup says it all. The lineup just literally says it all. These guys are full on sweat, but I'm sure it's going to be an exciting one. And look at the map pool for tonight. This is going to be interesting. Stand up.
Oh, this is like the my
OG,
goodness.
The OG of the OG map.
How standoff HP, you know, I'm really excited for that. I mean, this feels like a throwback, but I mean, yeah, hard points already. We're gonna have standoff, S&D, firing range, control seaside, and then if needed for HP again, Hacienda and Kurohana as our S&D if needed a map 5. And Fab, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of thinking we might potentially be seeing a map 4, map 5. I'm gonna call it a map 4, maybe.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you on that, because these teams are like very solid, and nobody wants to go out just like that. Nobody wants to go out, losing 3-0, 2-0. Just they want to be here, So nobody wants to go out like that. I'm sure we'll see a map 5. I'm very certain. If not the first game, it might be from the lower bracket up. I'm certain that one of these games we're gonna see a map 5. So we're here for it.
I mean, for sure. And it's as you said, this is kind of the do or die moments. You want to showcase that you are here to take the best. And we kind of feel like it's not going to be a washover. And even then, even if we hypothetically do get that 3-0, it's still, I feel like it will be those close affairs that we might be seeing. And it might just be one of those games where even though it's a 3-0, it kind of doesn't dictate how the game actually carried out or how close the games were. But aside from that, I'm really excited for what we have in store for us, because the best teams in Nigeria, the top 3 basically competing for that grand final spot. I mean, if that doesn't raise the goosebumps on you, I don't know what will. But yeah, getting ready.
That's a bold statement there. I mean, top 3, Rage, NATO, Sierra 7. I mean, imagine the other teams looking right now like, I could have been there. I could have been there. I could have there, but I mean, it just shows how good they are. Rage, once again, an absolute phenom. Like, that team is something else. And for a fact, Sierra 7 being down there, they are waiting. They are itching. They are itching, and they want to get up there. But it's gonna be fun. It's really going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited, and we're going to be preparing to get into that in just a moment. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right now and you didn't know, we actually have some giveaways that are going to be running throughout the stream, and the amazing Fab can take you through that.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting, guys. Don't forget, I think we're gonna show you or let you know what you have to do as the stream progresses. But I mean, just a little thing for you. You need to just predict the final winning team, the final scores, and the potential MVP for the 5K CP giveaway. And don't forget to use the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup. But I believe we'll still let you guys know more about it as the stream progresses.
For sure, indeed. So, guys, that is just a little bit of an insider info. Just don't click off of the stream, because you can be winning some amazing prizes. So please stick right there. keep watching, because not only can you witness some top tier Call of Duty mobile gameplay, but you can possibly be walking away with a little goodie in your back pocket. And if you're also watching right now, we encourage you to join the CARRY1ST community. There will be a form available. Make sure you fill it out. Join in, guys. Don't miss out on being a part of the CARRY1ST community. There are so many perks while being a part of them. Select your gaming community. You can win exciting prizes as a part of the community. So what are you waiting for? It's as simple as registering with your CARRY1ST shop email. So once you get that link, click on it, get yourself registered and a part of the community. Because as we said, guys, CARRY1ST is here to stay. CARRY1ST being one of the biggest mobile gaming companies here that are really innovating and revolutionizing gaming for Africa as a whole. And they're not stopping with Call of Duty Mobile. So I hope you jump on that bandwagon and be a part of the family. But we're gearing up for that game, and I'm really, really excited with how this one is going. Fab, what are you potentially thinking with regards to scoreline, and what do you potentially predict as we go into this this grand final, or rather upper bracket final?
I would say Rage Gaming. This is just a very early prediction. Don't take my word for, don't take it too serious.
I mean, of course, it's just like a bit of an idea,
I'm just saying, but I feel like Rage Gaming might be the better squad. I might be wrong, but I know for a fact NATO and I believe CR7 wouldn't go down without a fight. I mean, speaking about fight, the game is about to start, or it has already started. Hard point, stand up.
Here we go. I've kicked it off. Gonna be smoked off very early on. Some shots raining down on Rage, and he's gonna find the kill in the kill feed. Lion as well as Dad gonna find 2 already very early on, and they're gonna try and get onto that point. Very early aggression. It does seem like it's gonna go the way of Rage Gaming, as they're gonna be taking those points very early on. What are you supposed to be doing at this point in time if you're NATO Gaming?
I mean, NATO, you still have some seconds to work with right there. I mean, you can always push at 20 if you are NATO Gaming, and they will go for that break there. And that is the man you should be scared of with that SMG in play. And mostly we'll definitely see most of the SMG being used in this particular map right there. Marshall in the point, holding it down for the side of Rage Gaming there, and just look at the play, and they basically held the corners like side by side there. Not just one man in the point. We've got 3 players on the spot, and now there we see the early rotation for the side of NATO Gaming. They are waiting patiently, but hopefully they've got their trophy system in place there. That is Dad. Dad shuts down Abe, and that's 5 kills for Dad in the game. This is very, very early to see, but we are seeing Rage Gaming with a very early dominance, and he doesn't spot him. Rage Gaming finds their way once again with an amazing break there. It doesn't matter with the early rotation. Rage will find their way, and Tony is the man with the BP50. An amazing gun right there. Bushido also doing the Lord's work, and also Rage. Look at the way they've played it. The push there was just sensational to watch.
Beautiful stuff coming through very early on from Rage Gaming. And as you said, they really are taking control of the wheel right now, 48-8. And so far, we haven't seen an answer from the side of NATO Gaming. But it does seem like now a bit of a hold is being formed by Rage Gaming, and we will be seeing the push coming through. And NATO, maybe this is the turning point, finding 2, but trades are coming through. Trophy system is in place as well, and it doesn't seem like they'll be able to get this one, and opting to try and maybe slow it down, regroup. But as I say that now, opting to switch and go to the next point. And the side of NATO Gaming really are struggling very early on, trying to find their footing. They haven't found an answer just yet. Bit of a 2K that was found earlier, but still nothing too much to break the momentum of Rage Gaming. And Rage Gaming really are starting to pull away.
I mean, I know Rich to be a very good squad, but this is just straight dominance, right? You know them to be a very good team, but just look at how they basically control the game there. And I believe Lion will actually go out with that equalizer, tries to secure the point there. NATO X tries to go for the break, and I mean that's an amazing way to push there. But oh God, he stopped that. But Tony definitely retaliate there with a war machine, and there we have Rage Marshall on the point there, slides in with the Fennec. But there comes the equalizer once again from Bushido, and I believe they would hold the point. This is literally scrap time if you ask me. Yeah, if you're a Rage, you should already start trying your best to go towards them. But Tony says no. I would try and contest, but thank God for that. Already playing towards New, but he will be greeted by somebody in front, and that person should be Rizmo. But Rizmo gets stunned, timed by the corner right there with a full sentence to the point. And I believe NATO Gaming, they have the early rotation and they have the point in control there. Right now, Marshall would know better not to be too aggressive there. It doesn't work. Time shuts him down. The point is still in control of NATO Gaming. And I believe this is a very, very wide margin if you ask me. It's a wide margin and he loses that. Oh my goodness, even with that. Oh no, what a way to waste an operator skill there. That is poor to see. If you are NATO Gaming, you are complaining, you are crying right now. But I mean, they find a way back there. I believe, what's his name again? Zephyr is in the point with the War Machine, playing it right for the side of NATO.
Yeah, they did maintain a bit of control after a bit of a waste there, but we'll be seeing a bit of aggression coming through from the main side or main entry point, trying to get onto that point, but NATO have a really strong hold on this point right now, and Rage Gaming struggling to find a way through, but there's two people that's going to be on the point. Trades are coming through. Rage, only one person left on the point, and now they might have an opportunity to claim the point. And now the side of NATO Gaming have to switch a gear, need to get themselves back onto that point, and it doesn't seem like they'll be opting for that, rather opting to go for next. And now it is in the control of the side of Rage Gaming. They still have a bit of a lead mounted, but can the side of NATO Gaming increase their advantage and get themselves back on equal footing? And right now it's just a bit of a dogfight. No one really has that amount of control that we kind of saw in the beginning, where Rage kind of pulling away, then the side of NATO Gaming as well had a bit of an hold. Right now it's kind of a bit of a pendulum hold from both teams, and now we'll be seeing a bit of aggression coming through from both teams. Does seem like the side of NATO Gaming have the numbers, they have the advantage, and now it does seem like slowly but surely a bit of control is in play for NATO Gaming.
I mean, the question is, did I speak too soon about the side of Rage Gaming, bro? I mean, the game is not over yet. Rage will find their way back in the... Yeah, they're actually back in the point. I mean, the margin is not wide anymore. I mean, earlier in this game, they had a very massive margin. It was 105 to like 50 something, so, or they're about 25. So that was a very wide margin. But NATO, they've done a very good job to actually, push the gap closer. And look at the play from that there. That's a very critical point for you to hold if you are NATO Gaming, to watch guys coming from, what you call it, from farm. You don't see them, but you definitely just hold it down for the side of Rage there. Bushido playing it right there. 16 kills to his name. I mean, the BP is a very, very, very solid weapon. It beams at close range. Also, far distant fight. You can also win that. But Rage coming in with operator skills there, the War Machine to play, the perfect place to hold there, and he doesn't get a kill. Oh my goodness, what a sell, what a waste. NATO would find a way once again to kind of push this game, in their favor, and the hop up right there would actually favor the side of NATO Gaming there. Zephyr is on the point, and NATO tries to go for the contest. They go for the break there. Rizmo will fall. It is just absolute chaos at the point right now. Zephyr finally secures that. It's 7 seconds to work with. This is basically scrap time there, but it is a 3-on-1 play there. Unfortunately, he would not win the gunfight. Vector, he saw him first, and he still lost to the side of NATO. NATO Gaming with the early rotation, they are basically pushing, pulling the game closer to themselves there. I mean, Zephyr is everywhere. When you look around the map there, this young man is everywhere. He's at any corner you can think of. He's there waiting for you with the CX9. So far, Rage Gaming can still have this game, but it is too close to kind of relent right now. If you're Rage Gaming, it is too close to slow down.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, it's way too close for anyone to get their foot off the gas pedal. And as you said, now NATO Gaming trying to claim onto that point, and they have some space. The kills are coming through. Rizmo has made his way onto the point, trying to hold it down for the team here with time, and time trying to spot out, gets the kill. And gonna hold it even further. Tony trying to aggress. Tony's actually gonna get the kill, and now progressing onto the point, has the point, now needs to try and hold it down, but the trades are there. Tony as well as Marshall finding one in the kill feed. Now they have an opportunity to hold it down. Time ticking away, points ticking up for the side of Rage Gaming, and slowly but surely they're trying to pull away from NATO Gaming, and NATO really are, I mean, even though they've kind of been finding success in those 1v1 duels, it's just the sort of holding the point has kind of been a bit of a struggle for them, you seem. And at this point in time, you have to be thinking they need to start prioritizing more teamwork on that side, on that point hold, rather than those 1v1 gunfights.
I mean, the 1v1 is actually very, very important too, but also you need to play as a team. You need to play as a unit right there. And that's what the side of NATO Gaming are not doing right there. Rage Gaming, they might not win those 1v1. They might not win those gunfight there, but they play together. But so far, the point is in control of NATO Gaming. I believe they can actually close up the gap a little bit and also find a way to go towards new there. Reasmo holding it down there from Farm. He gets shot down. Dad with the Annihilator. Gets one, gets two. He's dancing in the point here. That is one more for Dad. I mean, that was fun to see. Unfortunately, he got down there, but I mean, he still did something for the side of Rage there. NATO, Zephyr at the point, 30 kills to his name. I said it before, this young man is everywhere, and the CS9 has not failed him yet. The side of NATO Gaming is still pushing this gap there. It is now 181 to 165. The margin is getting closer and closer, and if you are Rage Gaming, all road leads to next for you. I believe Lion, who played smart there, holds down Granny's 32 kills to his name, but that would not be enough if you are Rage Gaming. They hold the point there, 20. Ooh, that is what I'm able to see there. Marshall with the Fennec plays it safe there. And so far, Rage Gaming would have the early point control. It is Bushido with 24, finding a way to get the break there. Operator comes to play. No. That is a waste. Tony is in the point. This man has not failed them yet, and I don't think he will do that now. He killed himself, it doesn't really matter. Definitely the point is in favor of Rage Gaming. They are playing the game right now. They have the game in full control, but it is Bushido with a break there. The Sapphire on the other hand with the CX9. Full sending, and also with his war machine. Oh, this is chaos at the point there. It is 81 game at this point. Trust me, it is anybody's game at this point.
It is anybody's game indeed, and we're etching closer and closer to that 250 mark. Who will be the first one? At this point in time, Rage Gaming have the advantage, but points are ticking up for the side of NATO Gaming, holding it down, but Zephyr can only do so much. Tony is now going to be the one holding it down for Rage Gaming, but have X here trying to edge closer and closer, but as he say, man, that BP50 is a shredding machine and just shreds anyone in its path. But as you said, Zephyr trying to hold it down for the team. Time is ticking away slowly but surely, and that opportunity or window of opportunity for the side of NATO Gaming to come back into this game is slowly but surely closing. 228 and counting for Rage Gaming. Time is going to be up here trying to hold it down, and Rizmo as well going to find the trades, and now the points are ticking up for the side of NATO Gaming, and they're about to break that 200 mark soon enough, but not just yet. Still stuck on 197, and the side of NATO Gaming now trying to claim control of the point, and they will be doing so. They've finally broken 200, and as you say, it's anybody's game. NATO Gaming slowly but surely etching closer and closer towards that comeback, and it is only a matter of time. And the side of Rage Gaming need to play for that next point, need to try and claim early control for the next point. Otherwise, it might spell the end and a comeback for the side of NATO Gaming. Gonna find a kill there in the kill feed, that as well. Gonna find a trade, and now this is do or die. This is the push you will need, and this may determine who will be our winners for map number 1, and it will be Rage Gaming who claim control of the first point.
I mean, it's still very, very close. Anyone can get the job done, but Rage Gaming, they might have the point on lockdown there. Lion with the Fennec cannot do much at this point there. It is just 4 seconds away, and I believe the side of Rage Gaming, they have seen their first victory tonight.
And that is going to be the first map that goes to the side of Rage Gaming. And I mean, Fab, it's as we said, this is what we expected, right? This is what's going to dictate how this final is. 250 to 220. I mean, if that's not indicative of how close this affair is going to be going into the next maps, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
I think I need to apologize to the side of NATO Gaming because I might have underestimated them there. Because looking at how the game started, Rage had a full control. I was like, okay, this is Rage's game. This is their map. They can easily walk through, but I mean, I just received the shock of my life there. NATO Gaming, they really woke up. I mean, the second rotation, they got the job. They didn't get the job done. They were very close to getting the job done there. And Rage Gaming, they just stood on the ground and said, it is a game, it is a map. it is a win, and they got the job done. Plain and simple, they got the job done.
Yeah, and you'd have to think that it was just small margins that actually possibly lost them this map. And I mean, there was multiple times where we saw the operator skill for the side of NATO Gaming that just got to waste. I mean, multiple times where a side hold or side retake could have happened, it was stopped in its tracks. So you'd have to think these little adjustments need to be made if you're NATO Gaming going into the latter stages of this final. You can't be having those slip-ups. But, I mean, when you take a look at the individual performances, I mean, Time, 44 kills, and the clutch man, Zephyr, 41 kills. We saw him time and time again with that CX-9 roasting and destroying anyone that was in his way. So, I mean, going into map 2, you still have to kind of be a bit confident. I mean, 250 to 220 after we had, what was it, a 79 or 108 to 39 scoreline in the beginning.
Yeah, that was shocking. That was, honestly speaking, I didn't expect that, but I was like, rages like that. But I mean, that is something else to see. But it's going to be exciting because we're going to see more of like the snipers play and its firing range. This is a map that they all know. They know where to be. They know where to play. They know this map in and out. So it's going to be exciting to see how the snipers kind of operate. And Tony, I believe he's going to go crazy on this map. Because I believe he has been very good when it comes to like the sniper in this game. So he's going to do something in this map. I'm sure of it. I'm very, very sure of it.
I mean, one of the better performers for sure in the tournament when it comes to snipers. And I mean, firing range, definitely a map that should be famous for sniping as well. So you have to feel that there will be a bit of sniping duels that will be coming through. So I'm very excited for this one. And I mean, as we take a look at the social media, ladies and gentlemen, that is the giveaway. So make sure you are checking Twitter, you are checking the CARRY1ST page so you don't miss out on anything. And also, if you are making posts of the event, make sure you are using hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or the CARRY1ST Cup. Get involved in the conversation and don't miss out on a bit. Now, we will be giving away some Call of Duty Mobile points from the CARRY1ST store, so make sure you do not miss out. And don't miss out, as Fab is going to be sharing all of the details for how you can get yourself entered soon enough. But going to be map number 2 now, and going into this one, Fab, what are you thinking we might be seeing coming out from this map?
I want to say it's going to be no, let me not say, because I said I said it before. Rage would kind of go out and do their thing, and I'm like, okay, I was wrong there. I do apologize for that, but I'm sure it's going to be an amazing one because the snipers are going to really come out to play there. And also, let's not forget Zephyr with the SMG. This map is not too wide, so I mean, those close combat, like, he is going to be there. He's going to do something. I mean, the entire team, very, very good players. They can win their 1v1s. I mean, it's going to really matter here because communication is key. This is where we need to see, okay, which team has the most chemistry, because they need to really play together to win the S&D games. Because S&D, you can't just go out guns blazing and hoorah, you get the job done. So this is going to be nice to see how they play together. And the first one you see on the screen, it's Tony. So you know for a fact we might see some TikTok clips tonight. Hopefully we do see, because I'm here for it there. But let's not forget there are other snipers in the building there, and the DLQ, the OG sniper, will be in play from this man. Denzel also sniping, Lion also sniping. If I'm not wrong, I believe they might change that. But let's see if they still stick to the sniper. But so far, Tony is for sure sniping. Rage Gaming, Nathan Gaming, S&D, firing Rage. Let's see how
Here we go, and now we kick it off with S&D. It's going to be the first round, and let's see who has the upper hand. We here with the Sheila just bringing it through, just trying to clear some corners in case someone was hiding there. Hasn't spotted someone out there. It's going to be the first kill there. That's going to go to the side of Rage Gaming. It's going to be a 4v3 very early on, and already a bit of discombobulation. Doesn't seem like NATO Gaming really have a clear idea of where they want to be pushing, but now the bomb will be going down on B site. So now an opportunity for a hold to form. Just going to be trying to hold it.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting play there, and I believe I believe Lion knows there's somebody behind that thing. And now the sniper from the side of NATO Gaming, we are seeing NATO X with the sniper, Denzel with the sniper. Oh, this is interesting to see there. Denzel, can he spot anyone? No, Tony would strike. That's the first kill for this man in the game there. But now there we have it. Rage Gaming picking up the first round in this game. And look at how NATO planted. I don't know how they worked out that kind of plant, but I mean, because they were absolutely cornered from every angle. And I didn't think they could actually win that one. But yeah, Rage Gaming secure the first round right there.
I mean, that was just a clinical side retake. Beautiful gameplay coming through from them. And I mean, as you said, Tony, the standout player when it comes to sniping and showcasing just a bit of his skill in that exchange here. But we will be seeing another A push here coming through. And they've made it on. Let's see if they're able to get that bomb down. But Lion taking down Zephyr in the kill feed, trying to find another angle. It's going to be one held up right outside of Bushido, just trying to find that angle, prowling. And we might be seeing very early exchange, but Bushido is actually going to get taken down before he can even make that swing. And now Denzel waiting for that leg to pop out, but isn't going to get any of that light of day. And it's going to be a 5 versus 2. And Denzel just missing out on the shot there. And now Rage Gaming have the advantage.
I mean, what do you do if you're X in the situation? You're going against 4 very, very experienced players, 4 very, very talented players, and you have Tony in front of you. What would you do? Honestly, if you are NATO Gaming in this position, it is very hard because we're just seeing Tony as the main man, but let's not forget Lion is doing baiting. He's doing his thing in this game with his sniper. So if you're focused on Tony, let's not forget we've got Lion by the corner too, also doing his thing. So it's just double trouble if you are NATO Gaming. Double trouble. Once again, that aggressive push towards A. I mean, I don't think it has worked for them yet, but I mean, if it is their strategy and they want to stick to it, they probably should do that. But Rage Gaming always find their way to get a very, very good retake there. But look at the play from Rage Gaming. They know for a fact they are there. They know they won't push back to B, so they are waiting patiently. X will try and go for the bomb plant. Zephyr gets one kill, and that is one information there. One man down for the side of Rage Gaming. It's a 4v4. Lion will strike on Zephyr there, and there's really nothing you can do against this man Lion tonight there with a sniper. He's really, really lucky tonight there. It's a 4v4 play. So far, Rage Gaming still trying to hold them back, from getting the bomb planted. There is no time again for the side of NATO Gaming. Bushido gets a kill there. It is a 2v4, 2v3. They might just go down to it there. Oh my goodness. Look at the play.
Lost that round.
Rage Gaming thought they had that. They thought they had that.
I mean, look, in as much as it was a good shot, that was just well played to NATO Gaming, because that was the first time we actually saw them somewhat in control of a round, and for the first time they actually didn't drop down a man against them. So it was a really well played round coming out to Tony, man, finding the opening kill very early on. It's gonna be a 5 versus 4. Zephyr's gonna get spotted out, spraying down, trying to get him through the box. He's gonna find 1, gonna find 2, gonna find 3. And Denzel, the last one standing, spraying it down, and Vector cleaning it up to get a 3rd on the board. And as quick as that round started, it has ended.
Yeah, I mean, they said, hold that for now. Just hold that one for now. Let's get back in control of the game there, because that was too fast.
Buddy.
If you ask me, that was really, really fast. I think NATO Gaming should be learning of what's going on, and I believe the side of Rage Gaming, I think they learn from their mistake in real time, and that should be a great thing. Learning from their mistake in real time. Lion is just the man for this game, for this map, for this mode. He's really cooking tonight there. Bushido gets a kill. That was a free one for him there. Zephyr playing around the bomb, and it is Lion 17 his name with a sniper. He knows there is somebody around the corner, and that man is Zephyr. It's a man you don't want to get close, especially if you're a sniper. You don't want to get close to him there. The side of Rage Gaming are down to just 3 players, down to just 2 players, dropping like flies. It is one after the other there. Rage Gaming, they might lose this one if they don't lock in there. Oh, that He gets dropped by time. It's a 1v2 play. We are playing with the sniper. He gets dropped. Oh, sorry. Time gets dropped there. Lion shuts him down. It's now a 1v1. Bushido with the BP50. We've got Lion with the sniper and the Fennec in play there. But I believe he knows that. But there is no time. Time is of the essence. And I believe NATO Gaming will know that and lend that on time. Get the better of Rage Gaming there. What a way to go. But I mean, do you think Lion would have gotten that clutch? Because it was a 1v2.
I mean, definitely so. With how on point he has been playing, with how accurate his shots have been, I have no doubt in my mind he would have clutched that round. But we'll have to see what more comes through from this one, because it's far from over. We still have so many rounds to play, and edging closer, trying to get that bomb down. And again, Lion finding a kill in the kill feed, putting the side of NATO Gaming at a disadvantage. X holding this tight angle, waiting for someone to swing out, but no one really gonna play, rather try and bite on the bait. And peeking through, and is gonna get punished for that peek, and also gonna get punished on that side as well will be the side of Vector. Tony finding another kill, last one standing, Denzel, but he's Tony Stark, man. He's Iron Man. He does not miss. Tony once again coming through. 4-2 for the side of Rage Gaming.
I think it might be Lion dropping the TikTok clip, because it might be dropping the TikTok short videos. Trust me, because he is doing bits and bits in this game. But look at the aggressive on the side of Rage, and that is Lion now with the Fennec, and he full sends it without carrying or 21. He full sends it when he gets stopped. If only he could get the play right there, but definitely his teammate comes in clutch for him there. That is a very bold from the side of Rage. Rage with a very bold move there. It is a 3v2 play right now. The bomb is gonna go down. That plays that very, very right. But remember, there are people around the corner. We've got NATO. We've got time playing team there. Marshall by the corner, but Marshall will spot Denzel. Denzel shuts him down. It's a 2v2 play. We've got Tony. We've got Dad against these two very, 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 amazing players there. And you know for a fact that they need this win. They've been itching to get this win there. Denzel with the sniper in hand. And I believe Time also with that Fennec, looking for something to happen, goes towards the bomb. But don't forget, there is a sniper. Oh, Tony's waiting. Oh, never in doubt there. Oh my goodness. Once again, secure that. Oh.
Yeah, man. It's just so difficult. When you're playing against someone like Tony, it's very... You can't even predict him, because at the same time, he's not just a sniper. If he needs that Fennec, if he needs that BP50, he will still take you out with that gun. So how do you fare up against a player like Tony that is so well-rounded? Start saying your prayers, man, because it's not going to be easy. And very early on, something I really admire is just how aggressive Rage Gaming have been, and they've been catching NATO out quite a few times here, and we're seeing it time and time again coming through, but the punish is going to be there, and Bushido is going to take down Vector. It's going to be a 2 versus 2, make that a 2 versus 1, and now NATO finally finding an answer to that aggression.
Wow, that was a very good round there from NATO. They found a way, to slow down Rage. Rage very, very aggressive, but they won their 1v1, which was very, very important for the side of NATO Gaming. So far, it's a 5-3. Trust me, I know for a fact NATO would not go down without a fight, but let's not forget Tony and I believe Lion. They are just wide awake waiting, but the aggression from the side of Rage Gaming has always paid. It has always paid for them. And once again, they will full send it. Vector still alive there. Rage Gaming goes to the bomb plant. It is a 3v4 play. They have the game on lock. The bomb is down. They are looking very, very comfortable, if you ask me there. 4 players with the advantage there. NATO X with the sniper. Denzel with the sniper. Looking for something to happen there. X will try to send the nades there. And I believe Vector is also waiting for him. He's waiting patiently, just absolutely scoping. Doesn't want to make any move there. But he knows for a fact that somebody will try to go for the defuse there. X with a pistol in hand there with a sniper would not get a shot. Misses the first shot. I believe he will go for the second. Vector by his right. It's wants him, gets him off the way. Oh my goodness, it is X for the win there. It's now a 1v2 play. NATO says, oh, the time.
For the next round.
We look at these guys trying to go for the clutch, but the time is not their friend. They waste too much time trying to make this play happen. For X, oh my goodness, that was sensational to watch.
Clip it, wrap it in a ribbon, and ship it. What a clip coming through. Unfortunately, didn't get the round, but it is at least a bit of momentum on the side of NATO Gaming, but it's not looking good now. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 actually in an instant. Now things have changed. The tides are changing ever so slightly in each second that passes in this round. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. And it is only going to be a sniper rifle and a rifle in hand for this retake, but bomb hasn't gone down yet in a bit of time, and NATO pulls us back.
But it's not over yet.
And we are far from over. 6-4.
You should see my expression there. I was stunned. You should see my expression there. I was like, Rage had the number there. What happened? In the space of 10 seconds, what really happened there? But NATO actually, they fought back. They got that round. But now the game is surely almost over if you're on the side of Rage Gaming there. But once again, the aggressiveness will pay off there. It is Rage Gaming with a full set towards the bomb. The plan to go in there. NATO Exodus. Oh no! He gets shot down. NATO still in this one. Tony strikes there. It is down to a 3v2 play. Denzel with a sniper in hand. Time and time. 6 kills. It takes out Tony. It's down to a 2v2. Now this is a tight battle because if you are NATO Gaming, you know you are out if you lose this particular game there. You know this game is done if you lose this particular round there. Marshall with 10. Waiting patiently, time on the other hand. He knows time is of the essence also. But I mean, the shots will go out there very close. Very close. No, time gets dropped there. We have Denzel with the sniper, the Locust, the Electron. I mean, you can tell for a fact he's waiting for someone to just go to his crosshead. He spots one. It shuts him down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 1v1 in action now. Denzel, Marshall, 2 very important players on the side of Rage and NATO Gaming. Oh my God, this is something else to see.
This is massive. So he has gone for the rotation, but he has no idea. He has no idea. Oh no! He went for the rotation, caught him. Oh no, and that is going to be another map going to Rage Gaming. And what a play coming through. That is so unfortunate. Denzel waiting for that plant, but the side of Rage Gaming opting for that last-minute rotation. And actually, instead of actually going for the B plant, that was so smart, flipping it and just going all the way through back to A side and caught Denzel lacking. And that, unfortunately, is going to be another map. Well, unfortunately for NATO, but fortunately for the side of Rage Gaming now, who go 2 up in our series. And now we're edging closer and closer to determining who will be making it to our grand final. I mean, we take a look at these replays, man. Just a beautiful spray down coming through here from the side of NATO X. And again, time and time again, Lion, look at that. Sliding through, headshot. I mean, it was just beautiful gameplay all around when you look at the side of Rage Gaming.
I mean, they did it. They did their thing. Once again, they came to play and they came to win. They came to dominate and they did just that there. But X, man, look at this clip. If only we had time. Just look at the play right there. Down to Vector, shuts him down, pulls out the pistol again. Oh my, nah, that is good. That is a very clean clip. If only they could get the win. Oh my goodness. What a game. Oh. But that was good. That was really good.
I mean, that's got me going, man. I'm excited for what more we have in store for us. Like, my goodness. But if you take a look now, this is going to be the giveaway. We're giving away card points, and we're excited to be giving away 5K worth of card points during the CARRY1ST Cup. And all you need to do is follow CARRY1ST on X, tune into our live event, and answer the questions by replying below with your official hashtag, as well as predict who will be winning our grand final, the final score, and the potential MVP. These are all the stipulations for how you can win some Call of Duty mobile points. All you need to do is hop on X, follow all these rules that we have in place, and you can potentially be walking away with, guys, free 5K card points. telling you, man, don't miss out. So make sure you check us out on X and follow us all with the action that is going down with the Carry First Cup, because this is only the beginning. We still have game 2 that is on our hands after this, and we still have our grand final later to determine who will be the Nigerian regional qualifying champions. And Fab, man, brother, we've experienced so much already.
I mean, I think I might just have to just stick to my guts, man. I need to stick to my gut and say it's rage, man. I've been saying it might be, but they've just looked too good. The hard point was, I think it was a little bit close at the end, but initially they controlled the game. Now the SND, you could tell that NATO was, trying to learn from their mistakes, trying to move together, try to play together as a unit, but it just still could not stop Rage Gaming. And now we go to Control Seaside. I think when we saw this map the last time, I think the team didn't even know what was going on on that particular map there. This might be, yeah, it's a crazy map to play Control on. But I mean, it'll be fun to see how well these guys know the map, they know the rotation, and how well they play together as a single unit. But I mean, it's been fun to see Rage Gaming dominating. NATO also, I believe they would want to push the game to a game 5. And if you are NATO Gaming, you need to push the game to a game 5. You need to push the game so that you can have like a breather, you can relax. Because if not, you go down to the lower bracket and fight Sierra 7. That's a long day for you. That's a really, really long day for you. If you are NATO Gaming, but I believe they would do something. Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed if you're NATO.
Yeah, and this is really going to be a test of mental fortitude if you are NATO Gaming, because as you said, this has to be picture perfect Call of Duty mobile that comes through. It does seem like we will be having a technical issue, we will be sorted, but if you're the side of NATO Gaming, a lot of work needs to be done. A reverse sweep needs to happen. I mean, 3 maps in a row means no room for error. And I mean, if you do not win, as you said, it's going to be a long night if you're dropping down against Sierra 7. Because Sierra 7 took 2 maps off of Rage Gaming. So you have to think that's no easy team to face.
I think it's going to be, like you said, it's going to be very, very long. And I would love to see what NATO can do in this particular map there, because this would also actually show how they'll perform if they get to the lower bracket final. The lower bracket, if they get there, it would show how they'll perform against Sierra 7. Because Sierra 7 is a very solid team. It's a very, very solid team. And their hard point has to be very tight against a player like Bailey's, who is known to be one of the best objective players in the region. So I would love to see how this play out, because God, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money for the first and second and also the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, we've said it time and time again, there's so much to be playing for. And if you're the team now that is potentially gunning for first place, I mean, $400, that's looking pretty good. And, when you think about it, we said Tony was the standout player. But, I mean, when you take a look now, it's kind of difficult. Because on the side of Rage Gaming, we have quite a few standout players already that are all gunning for that top spot. So when you look at it already, the MVP slot, we can't even determine who will be the one to come out on top, because all these teams are really kind of showing out. Even on the side of NATO Gaming, you have the side of Zephyr as well as Time, who have been the standout players for NATO Gaming. So we'll have to see if they're also going to do the same thing on this map, and let's see if either of these teams did a bit of practice and pracked their way through. But as you said, Control, there can be a bit of chaos that ensues on this map, so let's see who will be the ones to be ready for this one. And they're going to be heading all the way straight to A, trying to capture A first, and few deaths already on the side of NATO Gaming, and now only 1 death, or rather make that 2 deaths on the side. And now slowly but surely the bloodbath ensues, and we'll be seeing the action come underway.
Rage already playing it right. They know what to do. They know how to play this particular map, and they've gone for the A capture, and they've just done it, and they made that look very easy. They did that with minimal loss of life there. That is 21 to 26. They lost just 4 lives while trying to go for the capture on A there. And I mean, for them, they are going back to B to get the control on that. They're really playing it right there. Lion, I mean, Lion has been a very, very good player for the side of Rage Gaming. I mean, not just the S&D, the hard point also, and now also trying to like push the lead when it comes to player count and player number of kills he already has. He's doing very, very well there. And like I said before, this map is a very tricky map to play. Not just control, any mode. It's very tricky to play any mode there. And Rage Gaming, they already kind of have like an understanding. They know where they are, they know what to do, and they are almost done with the capture on B there. My goodness, NATO look lost. They look lost on this map.
It's difficult, man. It's boys against men in this one, and the side of Rage Gaming, as you said, they're making it look so easy. Still 20 lives available for them, and the side of NATO Gaming dropped down to 10. So you have to be thinking, the side of Rage Gaming, their momentum has built up, and it doesn't seem like NATO have the answer. And they, as you said, they look so lost on the map right now. It doesn't seem like they have any grasp of control whatsoever. Now, it's difficult, right? You don't like. What do you do if you're NATO Gaming right now?
Funny thing, I don't know where to start from if you're NATO Gaming, but I mean, what you need to do is go for the capture, either A or B. Start from somewhere. You need to start from somewhere if you are NATO. Go for A or B, but you know for a fact Rage would hold this game down. Last game they lost just 10 lives. Think about it, 10 lives in the full. The back would have happened that first round. They just lost 10. So that says a lot about Rage Gaming being a solid team there. But now you can see that the operators are already being used there. Lion would lose that. He would lose that operator right there. But so far, I believe NATO trying their best to go for any capture. Basically they need something right now. They need something.
Yeah, but it's difficult though. I mean, when you take a look at it now, 22 lives to 11. And I mean, there hasn't been any control whatsoever that has been established. And what it looks like now is Rage Gaming, rather, instead of actually going for the points, just dwindling the number of lives that the side of NATO have to work with. 20 to 7 counting down. And now, I mean, they only have 4 lives left. There's nothing really stopping them from getting this point now, and that's going to be it.
Ready up.
2,
wow.
And already we're at series and match point, and the side of Rage Gaming edging closer and closer towards getting their way into that grand final, and it is looking like men against boys right now. The side of NATO are not able to find anything whatsoever on this map, and I mean, as you said, you don't even know where to start on what to say. There's gonna be a battle here in Wine, and now we'll be seeing a bit of trades coming through. Now the War Machine trying to create a bit of space, trying to find some kills. Is going to find that indeed, and now that is going to be admission onto the point for the side of Rage Gaming, and Tony clearing way, clearing house, and NATO Gaming need to play catch up, need to try and get onto this A point, but they're not allowed any admission onto site. But Zephyr finally able to take down Tony from his killing spree, but it's still a lot of work to be done if you are the side of NATO Gaming, and almost capturing the A point, and it is looking very, very dire if you are the side of NATO Gaming.
I think Rage Gaming, they just know the plan. Once again, they go for that A push. They know what to do, and they know how to execute. And I think one of the biggest things for the side of Rage Gaming is they are winning their gunfight. Those 1v1 engagements, they have basically won love that there. So that gives them a very, very good advantage in this particular round. So far, look at the player count there, 20 or 19 to 9 right there. It's not even going down. And I believe Rage Gaming at this point, they might just win off kill count. Like, they might just win of clearing everyone on the side of NATO Gaming. It is 18 to 5. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was never close in this one. It was never close when it came to control. I mean, from the get-go, it just seemed like the game plan for Rage Gaming, it just worked. Everything that they had practiced, everything that they had in the game book just came to fruition. 2 lives to 14. There is no shot of a comeback that is going to be happening. But maybe they might eat my words, but I mean, just a minute and 30 left against 13 lives. There is nothing you can do when Rage Gaming come for you, and that is going to be a 3-0 sweep in our upper bracket final, and they stamped their tickets into that podium position finish, and they're going to be heading to the grand final, and potentially will be facing either one of two, NATO Gaming or Sierra 7. And I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point, fam.
Yeah, I understand. I understand you. I'm with you on that. That was a it was a tough match to see. It was a tough match to watch. I mean, Rage Gaming had that game on full control. I think the first round, they were left with 20 player count at the end. The second one was like around 19 or 18. And the third one was still, they had a lot of lives to waste. And they used their operator skills very early. They used a lot of things very early, and it didn't even matter because they had the game on full lockdown there. I mean, Rage Gaming came to slay, they came to dominate, and they did dominate. You know, without hesitation right there. They did the game, and they played really well there. NATO Gaming, they basically have to learn from this, and you know, and kind of just punish Sierra 7 right now, because that is what they have to do. They have to just punish Sierra 7, because it can't be me, you know. I'm joking, but
no, man.
Seriously.
No, listen. At this point, you can't even think it's Costa Curse, because at this point in time, you just have to think Rage Gaming are just that good. They are just that good. Because, you know, coming into this, we thought, you know, we might be seeing a much closer affair. And for some part, we did. But I think as time went on, it kind of started going in sort of a decline, you know. 250 to 220, you might have thought that maybe that hard point took a bit out of them, took a bit of wind out of their sails going into the S&D. 7-4 in that S&D, and there was just little margins that kind of took them out, and maybe it was a bit of a mental block that kind of came through for the side of NATO Gaming, because going into that control, nothing worked for the side of NATO Gaming. And all we saw was a game plan of Rage Gaming not really aggressing onto that point, rather actually picking apart the side of NATO Gaming, taking them out bit by bit. And by the time we got to the 1 minute mark, they didn't even have 10 lives to work with, while the side of Rage Gaming are sitting with 20. So you must have thought that it's not only the game plan that worked, but also the mental fortitude and the game strategy ahead of time from Rage Gaming that kind of worked for them in their favor. And as you said, Fab, going down against Sierra 7 now, they have a lot of work cut out for them.
Yeah, they do. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all, because Sierra 7 is also a very solid team. You know, you can't even joke with them. I mean, even Rage Gaming can't really boast about, you know.
Yep.
It can't really boast about that too. So it's a very solid team. And if you're NATO Gaming, you need to kind of fix up the errors. The hard point was good. Don't get me, it was very good. It was just a very close one. They played against a very good team. It was very close. The S and the other hand, I believe there were some areas where they made some kind of mistakes. It was kind of like they kind of pushed out without communicating with their team. So it was a very tough one to see. It was really tough, but I'm very certain it's going to be a good game between NATO and Sierra 7. I'm sure of it.
For sure. And if you take a look on the screen now, that is going to be the venue where we have our watch party taking place. So remember, it's not just you guys watching. We also have a live event taking place in Lagos, Nigeria. So if you're there, hoping you are having an amazing time. We have the Red Bull crew there. We have CARRY1ST crew there. We have so much going down. I mean, what more do you need? And this is really more of a bit of a push to let you guys know, hey, get involved, get a part of the community. The CARRY1ST family is growing more and more. I mean, from my side, from the ACGL family, we've been a part of CARRY1ST team quite some time now, working alongside them. So we just say, guys, it is only growing from strength to strength. With each passing time, CARRY1ST keeps on doing more and more, and the CARRY1ST Cup should be indicative of what more they have in store for the continent, and not just countries, not just cities, continent. So what are you waiting for? Get involved. And remember, also, don't miss out on the giveaway. So we'll be taking a bit of a short break as we get ready for our next game. So please do not stay away too long, because we still have more Call of Duty Mobile action coming up.
The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and CARRY1ST have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
Any corner you can think of is there waiting for you with the CX9. So far, Rich Gaming can still have this game, but it is too
1, and you're live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuned into the Carry First Africa Cup. Once again, my name is Scora, and I'm flanked by the fabulous, the amazing, the one and only Fab. How are you?
Yeah. I mean, it's, that's I say and learned coming from the last game we had.
Yeah, man. It's like, and it's not even that I'm unhappy about the win. It's just how it ended. You know, it's like we kind of felt that these were two juggernauts. I mean, the two undefeated teams. We kind of expected a bit more, but you kind of have to expect that. You know, with how good Rage Gaming have been, you had to kind of see a bit of this coming because they were just that good, right? I mean, we're even talking about Tony being the standout player, but I mean, we even had a few other standouts coming through as well.
Yeah, I mean, Lion, I didn't expect him. I've always known he was a very good player, but tonight he just showed us that, I mean, he's meant to be at the top. And he's really, really, really meant to be at the top. Not just Lion. We can't also forget Marshall. I mean, the first game, the first hard point in standoff, he was playing the point. He was having those very, very impressive kills very early on. I know he's still kind of, pushed that. And also that is important kills. Also Vector. I mean, the entire squad, they really came out and they did their thing. So I can't even say it's only Tony doing this because every single player performed well. So it's crazy to see there. But I mean, Sierra 7 NATO's car, that's the next match.
Yeah, when you take a look at the win percentage, 90% to 81%. So obviously that 10% obviously fell to the side of Rage Gaming. So you have to understand that this is not going to be any easy feat. You obviously see 9 points to 12 points. That is obviously because they only had one less game in their group. But don't take away anything from Sierra 7. This is the team that took 2 maps off of Rage Gaming, the only team to push them to the brink. So you have to feel like if you're NATO Gaming, you have a lot of work cut out for you because this is not going to be no easy feat. Just because this is the lower bracket does not mean this is going to be an easy game. And we have obviously taken a look at our sort of rosters that are going to be coming through for both teams, and Time as well as Zephyr. You have to think that they're going to be the ones to again step up for the team. We haven't seen too much of Geras as well as Rizmo, so we have to see if maybe this is going to be the game where they kind of step up for the team, because it has been a lot more of Zephyr and Time, and actually Zephyr being the sort of, bit of the clutch factor for NATO Gaming. But I think we spoke about this before, Fab. There has to be a bit more cohesion, a bit more teamwork for NATO Gaming.
I mean, let's not forget X there. NATO X, he did something I didn't even think was possible. The play he had, the S&D with the sniper and the pistol, I didn't even think it was possible to do it because Vector was right by his right. Vector saw him coming, he knew he was coming, and he still got the quick scope. I just don't know how he did it, but he needs to replicate that. We need to see more of that, man. We need to see more of that because that was very good to see. But I know for a fact that these are very talented players. I think each and every one of these guys, they know how to play the game. They know what to do, but it's just different when you play a team against a team like Rage Gaming. That is, I think they might just be all round. They might just be a very, very good team. They might be the best team all round. Because the hard point, the S&D, the control, gunfight, holding down the point, they just know what to do. So it's been fun to see how NATO and Sierra 7 turn out, and we'll see who's going to go face the. So far, they are the top now. So.
And before I get into any of that further, once again, we are still running our giveaway, and if you've missed out on it, well, let me enlighten you on what we have in store for you. We're giving away 5,000 Call of Duty mobile points to one lucky viewer. So make sure you head on to X, check out the Carry First page, and follow the instructions. All you need to do is follow Carry First, tune in to the event, whether it's on YouTube or on TikTok, answer the questions that are relating to these. Which is going to be the team to win the grand final? Who is going to be our match MVP? And what is going to be the final scores for our grand final? If you can answer all of these questions correctly and you can predict perfectly, then you might be one lucky person to walk away with 5,000 worth of Call of Duty points. Remember to share all of that stuff on X using hashtag CARRY1ST or CARRY1ST and remember also join the CARRY1ST community, get involved in all the amazing things they have in store for you, and in future the CARRY1ST is only the first step forward in what CARRY1ST have in store for the African continent. But moving forward from that, now we're getting ready for our next game, and I'm very excited for this. And we take a look at this and a bit of change in map. How are you feeling, Fab?
I mean, it's actually not bad to see Hardpoint Summit. I kind of have mixed feelings about this particular map. I don't know why. I have mixed feelings about this map and also it being Hardpoint. But I would see how these guys played. But it's also an OG map. Like everyone knows this map. Everybody knows this map. They know the spawns. They know the rotations. They know where to be. It's just gonna see how the teams played. You know, we're gonna see how NATO would kind of react from that loss, because that was a big blowout. Because I didn't expect that to happen, but it did happen. That was a massive blowout from the side of NATO. So we'll see how they kind of play against CR7. But CR7 might have the edge so far because they've been resting, they've been waiting, they've been observing what's been going on. So you know for a fact that they are coming with things the kind of gaps they've seen in NATO's defense, and definitely they might want to do something. Trust me, I have a feeling that they might want to do something and kind of dominate the game, and we'll see how well they play. Basically, we'll just see how well they will play this particular map.
For sure, and I mean, you have to be thinking that there had to be a bit of adjustment coming through. Even though it was a short period of time, they had to have kind of thought, where did we go wrong? What is the next step in kind of upgrading ourselves and getting ourselves over that finish line? Because, I mean, when you took a look at the hard point, for instance, right? Was it potentially that gap that was created very early on in that hardpoint map that kind of, halted that comeback coming through, or even made it even difficult to get into that hardpoint game? Because, I mean, coming back from 70 points down is not easy. And then on top of that as well, again, they went almost 2-3 rounds down, and then from then on, they just took that momentum and ran with it. So if you're NATO Gaming, is it about maybe getting into the game or the map earlier than letting the side of maybe Series 7 getting their upper hand on them?
I think it was a very tough one, honestly speaking. But before that, once again, this price pool, I mean, Scara, come on, man. $700. Each time I see the price pool, I'm like, come on.
Sometimes
man.
You think, maybe just dust off the cobwebs, compete
I'm still
a
very
bit.
good, I'm still a sniper, No, but I mean, CARRY1ST is just doing it different, really different. First, $400. The second is $200, and the MVP, $100. Man, that's a good one.
It's great money, man. It's great money. So even when you're thinking about it, I think I said the time and time again, Tony, the standout player for Rage Gaming, but now even Lion all of a sudden is popping out, X popping out, Zephyr. You can't even tell who's actually gonna gun for that MVP spot. So I'm very curious to be seeing what you guys are gonna be predicting. And remember, we want to be seeing all your predictions, both for the MVP and the winner, and scores for our grand final. Who do you think is gonna carry it over the finish line? We want to see all of your predictions on X, so make sure you're using hashtag CARRY1ST or CARRY1ST. Get involved in the conversation and don't miss out, because remember, we're still giving away some COD points, so don't miss out on what it has in store for you. But getting ready for map number 1, and I think it's time to make a bit of a prediction coming through here, Fab. How are we feeling?
I mean, let me take. I'm trying to look at the team. I'm trying to look at Sierra 7. And I feel like Sierra 7 might take that. They might take this one. They might take it because Bailey's. I think that's just the play I'm looking at to be very, very, very important. He's going to play an important role in the team. And aside winning gunfights, Hardpoint is about like the point, the objective. You need to be in there. So Bailey's, he has always been known as one of the best, if not the best in the region, to actually play Hardpoint. Other maps might be different, but when it comes to Hardpoint, it's a very, very shaky one. But Sierra 7 is a very solid team. Let's forget about that. We have life. We've got life. we've got a very tipsy. It's a solid squad. I mean, I feel like that's like the Avengers. That's a solid squad. Truthfully,
I mean,
every single player there, we have the assault rifle player there, the assault rifle main, we've got the SMG main, we've got the sniper main too. Like every single player there, they found a way to be good at what they do. So now bringing them together, this is going to be nice to see.
And it's something you actually touched on earlier about how well-rounded Rage Gaming is. And that's what you need. If you want to be the best in the region, you have to be well-rounded. And if that's what it also takes for the side of Sierra 7, I mean, as you've mentioned already, the names, the accolades, the figures that they have on this team.
it's a solid roster. It's a solid roster.
It's ridiculous. So you have to believe that if a team is that well-balanced already, that they might actually be able to take it over the finish line and maybe, as you said, have their get back against Rage Gaming, because we want to see that battle commence between these two teams. And I'm very, very excited, because if we're taking a look at how, you know, both teams have been faring already, the side of Sierra 7 also haven't really done too bad on their own right as well. I mean, they've only dropped 3 maps in total, right? And they've dropped 4, sorry. 3 were dropped against the side of Rage Gaming, obviously, and lost the game. And then the other was dropped against Complex Gaming, a team that's not even in the competition anymore. So you'd have to think, if they're coming up against NATO Gaming, they haven't played them just yet, and the only team they've lost to is Rage Gaming, the team that is in our grand final. There might be a bit of sort of confidence sort of soaring on the camp of Sierra 7, but we'll have to see as we're kicking off now with hard point. It is going to be Sierra 7 coming up against NATO Gaming, and I'm very, very excited. That's because there is going to be a bit of a pause coming through, a bit of a technical pause, but prediction wise, I'm feeling bad for saying this, but I'm thinking it's going to be a 3-0.
They need to prove us wrong, because going into this game, I said it, I don't see them winning, but I feel like it might be a very close one. The last time they gave the side of Ray, they gave them too much time to take the lead. The lead was too much before they kind of like bounce back. But so now they need to just, their foot need to be on the, they need to just go. They need to press and get it. Trust me, they need to do all this very early. Then maybe I wouldn't say slow down, but kind of have that very early lead, because it's very helpful. And I would say that might have been what kind of lost them the game to Rage Gaming, because they had a very, very poor start. So if they can kind of like clean up that, it might be different.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the most important thing, right? Is having a good start, being the team that gets their foot in the doorway first. And the side of Rage Gaming had that edge, but already the trophy system is set in place, and NATO Gaming takes the point with insane aggression. But there's going to be a bit of battle and a bit of pushback from the side of Sierra 7. But now, let's see if they're able to hold it down. B is going to take one down. It's going to be a trade coming through, but the side of NATO Gaming have the upper hand, and this is what they wanted. This is the start that they needed, Fab. But yeah, see that now, a bit of aggression coming through from Sierra 7.
I mean, that's the start they really do need. I mean, 17 seconds to the hill, they're not too bad, but you can see like the condition already in effect there. Denzel with 2 kills, definitely was sliding with the BP50. Oh, Tipsy shuts him down. Still kills already. This BP, this gun is just too good. I mean, you're seeing the BP and the Fennec in the mix there, but the BP is just a solid gun all around there. But so far, the side of S7 would be in control of the game there. But I mean, when I say control, it's not really a big lead. It's just 27 to 23. Which is still a very, very close one. And now they go to P2, which is a very, very open point. And they can drop from top, from left, from right. It's a very, very open one there. But life is the point, playing the objective goal. That is what we really love to see from the side of Sierra 7. But so far, NATO will be in the points. They have the trophy system in. We have Tipsy trying to go for the push there, but it doesn't really matter, because I believe Bailey's is in the point. The side of NATO still 5 shots, 5 shy away from the side of Sierra 7 there. NATO X to find a way to the point there, and this is the control they need. If you are NATO Gaming, you are feeling very good, feeling happy, because they are winning their gunfight. Aside that, they are also playing the point right there, and NATO Gaming looking very, very pretty early in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the adjustment they needed, right? They needed to get their foot in the doorway first, and now finally they have their lead. Although it is a bit of a pendulum game, you know, both teams going into the lead, but this is not the same NATO gaming that we saw in the first game. They actually now have come to the party a lot earlier, so they have at least set themselves in a good position, but the gunfights are raining down left, right, and center, and it's looking like the side of NATO gaming now have the upper hand as they're going to be getting onto that next point, but the aggression now from Sierra 7 is going to be insane and cleans out the side of NATO gaming, so it is going to be a bit of retake that needs to happen from NATO gaming. Are they able to do that? We'll have to see now, as B is going to find 1 kill. He's going to find 2. A beautiful 2-piece coming through from B as well. Let's see what more he can conjure up in this round. Now, the side of Sierra 7 have increased a bit of their lead now, pushing closer towards that 80 mark, almost closer to that 100. And now it is looking very difficult for that retake to happen. Now, as you will be seeing some kills raining in the kill feed. B and Zeph are going to find one in the kill feed. Going to be here with B, who's going to find yet another one with the claw, taking them out, sweeping them away. And now, finally, he has the hold. And now, the side of maybe had an edge, but getting cleaned out.
I mean, have we seen B play yet? Because this man is doing everything. He's really, really playing this game right there. The side of NATO kind of definitely go towards new, but I think they have the rotation. I don't think they have the spawn in their favor yet. That is what CR7 is trying to do. They're trying to play that spawn there. But Zephyr will actually get him on the way. Picks up one. Same fault. It's a 1v2 play. Nobody right there. He can't get the job done. The shotgun from Santi. I even forgot about Santi. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Santi with the shotgun. This is a very, very ruthless team. NATO is in the point. He doesn't care of anybody. He doesn't care of any names. He's going to fight till the very end there. Zephyr tries it. He gets dropped there. Teams will kill himself, but it doesn't really matter. But they find a way and get the break. But this is a very close match. Both teams are evenly matched there. This is what we love to see. We love this very, very, very close chaos there. Team C on 15 to his name. The side of NATO with the lead for the first time, not the second time in this game there, and they are looking to kind of extend this lead there. Virus, but team turns around, and amazing from the side of Sierra 7. They find that they try their best to go towards team and get the whole ball. It's still anyone's game right now. NATO B on 17. Time will go for the hold one. Fortunately, he gets dropped by Santi. Bailey's on the point, 16 kills to his name, and make that 17 for Bailey. Still cooking in this game there. The side of Sierra 7, they need to do something. They need to hold this point, but it might be very, very hard for them. But it's a very, very open point. Very, very open point. You can get kills from left, right, or center there. NATO time would not stop, but continue shredding there. 110 to 102. B on 19. He gets dropped there. Virus, Tipsy. This is a very, very tough squad to beat. But we are seeing NATO kind of dissect these guys, take them out beat by beat there, doing their thing gradually. NATO Gaming will find a way to go for the point. They get the heal, they contest, and they extend this thing there, but Life will try it. Denzel shots him from behind there. NATO Gaming says, we might have lost to the side of Rage Gaming, but this is our game to win. I mean, they are not taking no for an answer. They are taking no for an answer, man. They are looking very good tonight.
They're looking picture perfect, and this is the NATO gaming that we wanted to see in the first one. We will be seeing a Predator missile online already for Sierra 7. Let's see if we will be seeing that come through later on in this game. And now we're back here with Virus. Virus got 2 with the claw, but that's going to be all she wrote there. It's going to fall live here, though, holding it down on the points, trying to progress forward. We'll see the trophy system come through, but the nade just in time before the trophy system could come into play. And now we'll be seeing the push from NATO coming through. A lot of aggression here. The War Machine trying to create some space, but can't find anything. The Fennec, though, is destroying Virus here. Spots out one, takes them down, and now Bailey, the anchor man for the point, is here trying to hold it down, but mission is too much for him to hold. And now it is a pendulum game, 138 to 125. It is anybody's game, and a few seconds left on this point, and the side of NATO Game won't be able to take the lead with this point, but they're just only 2 points shy of getting back into that lead. And now we will be heading on to that next point. A bit of gunfire, a bit of action on the way as they get into that next point, but it will be the side of the NATO, or rather Sierra 7, who have the upper hand in trying to claim that next point. But the shots are raining down, and Bailey, I mean, you talked about him, the anchor for the side of Sierra 7, holding it down. But now we will be seeing a 20-point Zephyr though.
It's really, really close. I mean, I knew it was going to be close, but not this close, because we are seeing like 138 to 138, 138 to 137, 159 to 146. It's very close there. But Life with the Annihilator gets one out of the way, but he's waiting, and I believe it's Spot X there. Oh no, the wrong time for it to go, but it doesn't matter. Life says the Annihilator does not matter, because he gets the kill there. So far, Bailey's on the point. He gets dropped by Denzel. This is all scrap time, but NATO says we still won this. But Sierra 7 with a very, very, very good lead there. And it's 40 points away. And I believe the side of NATO tries to get the scrap time, but this doesn't really matter. If you're Denzel, all road to the nest, where he does, but I believe his teammates are trying to do that for him, trying to hold down nest for the side of NATO Gaming there. We have Team C trying to put that push there. 2 in front of him. Can he get it? No, he gets dropped by B. And Zephyr there with the war machine. Live again with the Predator missile. Tries, and his tries gets a kill. So far, it is Sierra 7 in NATO Gaming. A very, very close one. As I've said it before, it is a close game, and he can definitely go to anyone right now. NATO X trying his best to go for that full push for the break all by himself. He gets out of the way, but he gets shot down by Santi. Santi with a shotgun has not slowed down since the beginning of this game there. X once again, he's back for it. He's going once again all by himself. 1v4, 1v2, picks out one. He gets dropped there. He's trying. You can tell that he's really trying there. Live. But the VP also in possession there. It doesn't really matter. The point has been in full control of Sierra 7. They came to win. They came to stay. They came to dominate tonight there. Live doing his beat up top there. 39 kills to his name. And definitely looking to add more. He adds one more. That's 40. Denzel shut him down. The Annihilator comes from X there. And one for X there. There are 2 in front of him. Can he get the kill? By his right, by his left. Get some by his left there. And also the game or the point is in control of NATO Gaming. X is still doing it. I mean, this man has been sensational tonight. Trust me, Sarah. He has been doing an amazing job for the side of NATO tonight there. But the game is not over, and it's still a very, very close game.
Yeah, as you said, still a very close game. It won't be closed out with this point, still needing 1 more point if Sierra 7 do claim all the seconds on this one. So still so much to be playing for in this, and now we'll be seeing the point getting contested, and the side of NATO Gaming will be making their entryway, but Santi denying entry, and then another kill coming through. Santi taking names, and now only a few more seconds, 20 more seconds, or rather 19 needed for Sierra 7, and it is looking like they are in the cruising seat. Still so much time for the side of NATO Gaming to make their comeback, but only 17 seconds needed if you are Sierra 7 to close out map number 1. And as you said, it's been so closely contested. The nades are raining through, trying to make entryway, and now Tipsy is going to find one. Bring out the Sparrow, trying to find someone through the smoke, and unfortunately it's gonna get cleaned up. And now we're edging closer and closer towards the conclusion of this map, and now all they need is a few more seconds to tick away, and it is the map forced NATO Gaming to lose at this point in time. 5 more seconds, and it looks like we might be edging closer and closer towards that map win, and it's going to be 250 to 190. Sierra 7 closing out map number 1 on Summit.
I mean, what a game there, Cara. What a game.
Man, like...
I mean, I didn't lose faith it was a little bit shaky, but I knew for a fact that they had the game on lockdown. But come on, NATO, that was a game there. That was a fight, and that's what we do love to see there because they really came to fight. Because I've not seen Waves B. I've not seen B before, but B really did his thing. 2 minutes on the point. Oh my goodness. He came to play. Oh my God.
It's redemption season, and these boys know that this is do or die. It's either now or never. So you have to be giving your A game in this one. And B wasn't even a standout whatsoever, but came to play in this map. Although they didn't win, this has to be a bit of a confidence booster for each of those players because, I mean, again, they slipped in the last moments of that game. You just have to think that just in the latter stages of that hard point that the side of NATO Gaming kind of fell away from that. But going into our S&D now on Express, they have to carry a bit of momentum going into that one because we do not want to be seeing a repeat of that decline in that Rage Gaming scenario.
I think they looked a lot better in this one. They looked a whole lot better in this particular game. I mean, it's not 250 to like 220, but I mean 190 is still not far off. They really did a lot better because they kind of held the game. You could tell like at some point it was like 130, 129, 150, 149.
Just 10 points separating them.
It was very, very close.
Yeah, so you have to be thinking, right? Especially if you're looking at that and you're NATO Gaming right now, you have to be thinking, we have these guys. We can sort of have that edge on them, but it is going to take a lot of guts and glory. Because actually, when I take a look at it, at some point, when they started falling off, it was a bit of discombobulation coming through from the side of NATO Gaming. It kind of seemed like, although they were winning their gunfights, it got to a point where it had to be in 1v2, 1v3 scenarios. It wasn't really the 1v1s anymore. So is it maybe now that the side of NATO Gaming again are losing that team momentum or that team factor that sort of keeps them strong? Because when we looked at it in the first stage, they were looking very well oiled. They were playing as a cohesive unit, but as we started edging closer and closer towards the end, it sort of felt like those spawns were a bit rushed. They tried to rush onto that point without sort of regathering together as they were pushing together. So if you're now the side of NATO Gaming, again, you need to pick back up on that team factor, because if you're coming up against Sierra 7, they're going to punish you for it.
I mean, they did their thing right there. Trust me, they really did their thing. And I would say it once again, NATO, they have a lot of work to do. Going into the S&D game, into the S&D game, they have a lot of work to do. They need to go out and show why they are the top. Because now basically in the country it is NATO, Sierra 7, and Rage, where it can go either way. But I mean, now they need to show us why they are the top three there. Because man, this S&D is going to be something else. It's going to be something special.
For sure, and I'm very excited. And once again, if you take a look at the screen, we are streaming it live in Lagos, Nigeria. So if you are there, shout out to you guys for putting through to the watch party. And again, even though you're not at the watch party, you can still enjoy the action live with us on YouTube and on TikTok. And aside from that, you can still win some Call of Duty Mobile points by entering our giveaway. But aside from that, we're getting ready soon enough to be loading into map number 2, which is going to be S&D on Express. And coming into this one, how are we feeling? Well, actually, before I even speak on that, this is the giveaway that we are going to be giving away 5,000 Call of Duty Mobile points. So make sure you head on X, check everything out, and don't miss out on this opportunity. This will be running throughout the stream. So this is your opportunity. Don't miss out. Free Call of Duty points. I'd enter myself, but I can't. But going into this one now, Fab, how are the feelings, especially after what we witnessed in map number 1, right? We saw it as a very close affair. Although it was 250 to 190, it doesn't really dictate with how much closer that game was. I mean, it could have been a 220, 230, even a 240 at some point. But now it is time for S&D, right? Where they kind of fell off again against Rage Gaming. What is the adjustments that you'd probably want to see coming through from them?
I think at the end of the day, it's communication. I think it all boils down to communication. Like they need to talk to one another, because you can tell that there is a gap in that area. You know, some of those kind of solo pushes, they shouldn't do that against a team like this, because they would punish you. Sierra 7 would punish you once you make those kind of, you know, silly mistakes there. But now we are currently on Express there. This is a very, very good S&D mode there. Sage will be the sniper. Oh, I've heard stories about this man, and I've seen this man perform miracles with that sniper. So it's gonna be an exciting S&D game.
I'm very excited for how this one unfolds, and very early on already, the side of NATO Gaming dropped all the way down to 2 men, and now both Denzel as well as X not really sitting on optimal HP to be working with against a 4-man army that is Sierra 7. And right now, we'll be seeing slowly but surely Life trying to see if he can spot anyone out, but won't be able to spot anything just yet. Virus here holding it down here on A site, and might have potentially heard a sound cue. Life is going to find X in the kill feed, and one more going to drop down, and that's going to be Denzel finding Virus. 3 versus 1. They have the info on where the player will be. Not going to be able to spot him out in time, and that is going to be the first round going to Sierra 7.
Oh, that was a very, very quick one for the side of S7. They kind of played it the way it should be played. I mean, any slip up there would have been very, very deadly for them. But I believe NATO can still pull out something. It's the first round. They've seen how it has been played, and I believe it's the same route they're taking. I don't see any changes yet. I don't see any changes yet from the side of NATO. S7, basically the same route, but Tipsy with that sniper in play. It's going to be a very hard one. Time. Santi falls there, and I believe Santi will take one with him. Denzel also with a sniper, hoping to get someone off the way, and I believe that Tipsy, he doesn't clearly spot him, but no, there. Ego challenges that. Tipsy shuts him down. It is how many? It is 1 kill for Tipsy right there. But that was a very, very crucial kill. We head straight down to Sage. Also a dangerous sniper there. It is a 2v2 play. We have S7 and NATO. Who gets this round there? Tipsy plays around the bomb there. We've got NATO X and B also trying to make something happen. But it's just fun to see how NATO has kind of pushed down the numbers to make it an even playing field. A 2v2 play there. I don't know how well they can play this. They're still around the bomb there. NATO X playing it safe there. Team C will make it very, very unfair there. We have X on the bomb. Oh my goodness.
The bomb has been planted.
And there we have it. The bomb goes down.
Bomb down, Fennec in hand. 2 versus 1. What are we going to see from X? And X has been a standout player, but he's going to get tagged up quite a bit. Ring around the Rosie. He's going to break his ankles. He's going to take one down. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. And it is looking entirely doable. Is he able to clutch it out? Oh, sniper in hand. Going to try and ego challenges. Has spotted a bit of X. But the bomb goes off. And that is going to be 1-1. And NATO Gaming have their foot back in this one.
That was a good. I actually thought they would sell that, but they played it well. That was a very, very good. I mean, look at X there with that move. God, he's a very solid player. I think all they need is just keep on pressing, you know, keep on pressing and keep doing the right thing, because they are doing the right thing. So keep pressing and keep doing the right thing. But the smokes to go out there. Santi plays around it, gets stunned. I don't know if they get information. They shoot there. By his right, he gets one. But that's a perfect thing on the side of NATO there. Time around the corner. Sage in front of him. He can make something happen there. Life would just go for, I mean, that is a full push to the end. And X would not see him. I believe Life gets information. And he gets him the perfect kill. Oh, goodness. At 7, currently, they have the advantage. It's a 3v... Oh, no, it's down to a 3v3. Players dropping like flies. Go for the bomb plant. Sage will stop him. It is Sierra 7 looking more comfortable. We have B. It's a 1v2 play. B against Virus and against Sage. I mean, Scara, I don't know how you'll be able to do this, because these are basically some of the best players there. NATO B, 1 against 2, very, very experienced players there. B with three kills to his name, not with a sniper. He has the BP-15 in his possession there, but he's going against the SMG and the sniper, so he's gonna lose when it comes to close range and long range battle there. But we'll see how he plays this one there. So far, I mean, the time is not on his side. Also, there is no time. Also, he has to go. I mean, it's basically doing a 360, basically going around. He's going around to make something happen, but I don't know how they would be able to do this there. B trying to go for the push, but Virus is waiting. Virus playing it safe, not too aggressive, just waiting patiently. I believe he gets information that there's somebody around that. Virus in there, the bomb will go for the plant. Virus definitely should push it now, and there we have it. The side of Sierra 7 will push the lead to 2-1. NATO Gaming, I mean, they are still in the game there, but they make some mistakes that I don't know if they can fix it before the game ends.
Yeah, and I mean, when you take a look at Sage, a beautiful pick on B side, bomb going down very early on in the round, and it made it very difficult. But even then, we only saw the one trade in that exchange where the one player fell on the side of Sierra 7, but he gave that information that 3 players, or rather 4 players, were where he obviously died, and that allowed for Live to create a bit of that flank, get that kill as well on the other player that was caught lacking, and then they will put in that massive advantage. So it's looking so difficult now, and Time, the only one left standing, able to find a kill, but is going to get spotted out. They have the information where the player is, and Bomb is in hand, so making his way to A side, trying to see if he can sort of try to get that bomb down, but Santi denies any action for the rest of that round. It's going to be 3-1 to Sierra 7.
I mean, NATO didn't get any kill in that round. That is how crazy that round went. It went so fast that NATO couldn't even react to that. But I mean, the action continues there. NATO needs to do something. But I believe the side of Sierra 7, they know that they are sitting comfortable with how many rounds lead? 2 rounds lead, and I believe they are sure they can run away with this one. But NATO has to respond there. I believe Zephyr knows there's someone around there. Virus, who gets the kill? Oh, he shuts him down. I mean, that CX9 is something else. I need that build. Yeah, but that CX9 is too good. It gets Virus out of the way, even with the Fennec in play. But so far, it's a 4v3. Sierra 7 are down 2 men in this action there. Santi with a BP now trying to, watch behind to see for any kind of dangerous flank, because I believe it happened the last round. Live got the kill like that on X there. So I believe he's trying to be safe from that kind of play there. Sage with the sniper in his hand. And I'm sure that NATO Gaming, with this lead they have, they can pull off something. And he spots Tipsy. Does Tipsy spot him? No, he doesn't there. Shuts him down. The lead is very good for them. It's a 2v4 play. S7 down to just 2 players. Santi and Sage. Can they make it happen? I don't know if the bomb is down yet, but can they make it happen? I believe Santi X who shot Sage down. It's a 1v4, Scar. I don't know how this will happen. But Santi takes out 1. It's now a 1v3. We've seen him we've seen him face multiple players. This is a 1v3 situation. We've seen him do it before. Can he do it again? With a BP in his hand and a DLQ to play with. Santi, the man of the moment, shuts one down. It's a 1v2. Santi by his left. It's time.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. He gets that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
The time. Oh, that's unfortunate. If you are Santi, I'm certain. Oh man, that is unfortunate because he's upset.
Oh, that was such a. I mean, we asked, is the 1v4 possible? Yes, indeed, but the time just not on his side. I mean, that's kind of been the theme today, hasn't it been, Fab? Like, just so many times these players falling. That's so unfortunate. You're gutted if you lose a round like that. No.
Wow. It's a tough one to take it, but I believe the game continues. At the side of NATO Gaming, they are basically thanking their stars that the time was there to help them, because they basically lost that. Well, I mean, the time came across there. So far, the action continues. Sierra 7 with 4 players to work with. Basically, 4-4 on both sides there. Denzel with the sniper. Time playing it safe with the SMG in his possession there. And I think the side of Sierra 7, I think they are slipping up Skara. And you can tell from how they are playing the game there.
Ooh, Sage finding one in the smoke just before it triggered. And now trying to spot out another player. There's going to be 2 on-site. Bomb is going to get planted by Denzel. So bit of opportunity for them to set up that post plant. But I don't think he has an idea where Denzel is. Denzel holding that angle. And there's going to be Santi on that flank. They don't have an idea just yet. And Zephyr might be able to catch him lacking and is able to get the kill. It's going to be a 2 versus 1 Tipsy. Can he replicate what his teammate did in the previous one? No, he will not. And that is going to be things equaled out with 3-3 on the board, and we'll be switching sides. And Fab, I mean, again, blow for blow, toe for toe, these teams really matching each other in skill right now.
Exactly, like I said, I can tell that the side of Sierra 7 was slowing down, and you could tell it happened. It kind of showed well in the last one. I mean, things were not just going the way it should have gone for them, or how they kind of competition it to happen there. But Zephyr once again tries to be aggressive, gets dropped there. Santi shuts him down. It is down to the side of Sierra 7 with the advantage when it comes to the player count. NATO with 4 players, they've done it before with lesser players. So let's see how. Let's see if they can replicate that. Their life will try. But that head glitch there was so nasty. It really could have hit those shots there. Life. And at the side of Sierra 7, hoping and praying they can make something happen. They have the advantage now because they basically have a complete squad. NATO down to just 2 players. It's a 4v2 play now. X with a sniper in his hand. And I believe he's patiently waiting for Denzel. He's waiting for Denzel to go through the plane. But by his left is Tipsy. A very talented player there. Denzel! Oh my God! You don't see those kind of things happen often, but he makes it look easy. Denzel, he gets dropped, but it doesn't matter. He has his clip tonight. It is NATO 1v1. Virus, oh my goodness. X by the left. Virus waiting patiently on the head glitch, but time. I believe the side of Sierra 7 get that, but goodness, that was a snipe.
Oh my God, man. These guys are unreal. It's not even just the snipe, it's the reaction time to just react, flick, and insta quick scope. It's ridiculous, man. And this is why these are the best teams in the continent, in Nigeria right now. These are the guys that are looking to become your Africa champions for CARRY1ST Africa Cup and sliding through. Unfortunately, not able to find the kill there, but it's going to be advantage to NATO Gaming. It's going to be a very early 4v3. Bomb has not gone down yet, so still a bit of time for the side of Sierra 7 to work with, but time is ticking down. And they need to find an execution soon, because it does seem like now it's going to be a very good setup here from the side of NATO Gaming. 2 players held up on A side. It's going to be Denzel holding that angle on A. And a few now going to be holding it down for B. It's going to be B as well as X waiting, prowling. Time just on the other side here.
Time has always been a problem for them. Not the player time, but I mean the game time. They've basically lost 2 rounds. Like each of them, they've lost like time. So they need to really act fast. But it's so far a 3v4 play. NATO, they have the advantage in this particular round. They're Tipsy, and you can tell that they are playing it very safe. No one wants to be too aggressive. And I believe B gets the information. B knows there are players around there. X would get Virus out of the way there. X with a sniper coming in clutch now. It's down to a 2v4 play there. Sage will fall. B shuts him down. NATO Gaming looking very confident now. It's a 1v4. We have Tipsy with a BB50 in hand, but he really can't do much. Time, not the time, but time shuts him down, making it a 4-4. This has been a very good SMD match to watch.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, it does seem like the side of Sierra 7 kind of took their foot off the gas pedal quite a bit, and now NATO Gaming slowly but surely pulling themselves back into this game and trying to get the lead for the first time in this series. So let's see if that is potentially going to happen. But a bit of a slip up though, as very early on they're going to drop down to a 4 versus 5, and I think that's what the side of Sierra 7 needed. They needed a bit of aggression because a bit of that default slow gameplay didn't really work for them, and they kind of got picked apart. But speaking of getting picked apart, Sage getting taken down by X in the kill feed, so it's going to be a 4v4. So something able to work with here, and it is going to be a main retake with the side of X as well as Zephyr trying to find something, but no one really poking or prodding too much, trying to play it safe here. And Bomb has gone down, so he's only 17 seconds left. Santi's going to find Denzel, and Santi going to get traded up by Zephyr. 3 versus 3, but unfortunately not able to find Virus there, and Virus comes out on top. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Make that a 2 versus 1 as B, the last one standing, and it is doable, but sliding in to save the day is going to be Virus to make it 5-4 and deny that sort of edge for the side of NATO Gaming and not allowing them an inch forward in this.
They've really done well in this game because they kind of closed that gap. And also the side of Sierra 7, I just like what they did in that particular round. They kind of pushed it early for that early plant, which is what you really need. Once you get that plant out of the way, you can just create a setup around the bomb there, and that's what they did. But now it's currently Sage with a nasty snipe on X. The side of NATO down to just 4 players. Santi walking around in the plane, patiently waiting. I believe time in front of him. Does he not know Tipsy also by the left? I'm certain, but Tipsy gets a kill. Virus gets a kill too. The side of NATO down to just 2 players. The bomb will go down. Sierra 7 looking very comfortable there. NATO B around the bomb, and he gets dropped instantly. He really couldn't do much there. He really couldn't do much because he had players in front of him and just directly above him. He just couldn't make something happen for the side of NATO right there.
Yeah, and I mean, this is exactly what the side of Sierra 7 needed if they wanted to pull away, is that early execution and not really defaulting. Because when you defaulted, they've kind of been playing into NATO Gaming's playstyle. They want you to take your time with your pushes. And look at this, that aggression. 2 players dropping early on. Virus going crazy, finding 2 very early on. And this is the gameplay that they needed. It's match point right now. All they need is 1 more point, and they will see themselves 2-0 up in this series. And now there's 2 versus 4. Last 2 players for NATO Gaming to keep their hopes alive in this map. And here we hear with Zephyr trying to spot out a play. Has the audio cue from Virus, but Virus is just on a tear in this game. And he takes his team over the finish line to make it 7-4, 2-0 in our best of 5 series. And Sierra 7, 1 more foot closer to that grand final and their revenge arc.
I think this is the same scoreline that we saw in the last game. NATO and Raid, you can remember. It's the same 7-4. Oh, man, NATO is not having a good day. But look at Sierra 7 right there. Santi, Virus, Life. I mean, Tipsy. They really showed that tonight. I mean, Virus with 15 kills. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a game, man. Scara, this is... We looked at NATO to kind of pull back and, don't get me wrong, they kind of got back the momentum. They kind of tied up the game, but they just could not control it to the very end. They really tried. Just look, this might just be the highlight of the night there. Santi, that is the highlight of the evening. Santi is something else, a very special player, and also Denzel with his amazing snipe. It makes me look useless on the just look at that. What a game. Makes me look bad playing the game.
Oh man,
it's so good. They are so good.
This is why they're at the level that they're at now. These players really are the cream of the crop. They are the best in the continent, and we're seeing that firsthand. But when I kind of take a look at this right now, it's the side of Sierra 7 really are starting to kind of pull away slowly, and it might be a bit of deja vu where we're seeing again on S&D NATO Gaming losing 7-4, and now this time we're going to be on raid for control. And something I've kind of noticed is the side of NATO Gaming don't play too well against aggressive playstyles, against a bit of, uncontrolled environments. They love to be in control. They love to be in a place where, they can kind of dictate the tempo of the game.
Yeah.
But now, as soon as Sierra 7 kind of picked that up, as soon as they started going for those early executions, it didn't allow for the side of NATO Gaming to kind of get themselves ready, kind of get themselves set up. And I think that's also what we saw with Raid Gaming, who were very, very explosive in their executions on the S&D as well as the hard points. So coming into control again, if we sort of see a bit of that uncontrolled chaos and a bit of aggressive playstyle coming through from Sierra 7, it might be again a very difficult map if you are the side of NATO Gaming.
I think I would love to give them the fact that it was the map. That map was very, very tricky, and if you don't know your way around the map, you just don't know your way around the map. You can't fake it. You can't do anything about it. If it's gone, it's gone. But now this is a map they are aware of. It's a solid map. It's a well-known map. So hopefully we see something different from what happened the last time, because the last time was bad. It was bad to watch, and I couldn't really comprehend how they lost so bad there. But NATO Gaming coming off the S&D 2-0, they need to do something, because this is their final chance to go back up. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say about the team, but they need to do something. They need to fix up something. Control is a game that they can win. Because don't get me wrong, they can win their gunfight. They can also control. They can also hold down the hill together. So I feel like it's something that they can do, but they just need to. They need to find a structure that works for them, because it's falling apart. It's really falling apart.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm actually happy that you touched on that, because I mean, that's what's been missing, right? Is that structure that they've needed throughout. Because we saw a bit of it in the hard point. We saw that there was a bit of structure. They had a game plan. It worked. But in sort of the last quarter of that game, we started to see them start to fall a bit away. They started to seem very discombobulated. Players weren't playing together. They were rushing from their spawns. So coming into this one now, we have to be seeing a bit more of a structured sort of NATO Gaming if they want to be pushing for that map number 4. Otherwise, if they're playing into Sierra 7's gameplay where it's just raw gunfights, then it might be that we will be seeing that Sierra 7 going up against Rage Gaming in our grand final. But Fab, we're kicking off with map number 3, Raid Control. And now we're getting ready. Now, it does seem like it is going to be a bit of a technical pause. So we'll be sorting that out. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, we still have our giveaway that is running. So if you're not involved yet, guys, come on, don't miss out. 5,000 COD points on the line, Call of Duty Mobile points, courtesy of CARRY1ST, the amazing sponsors of this event as a whole. All you need to do is check them out on X, follow their page, follow them and all that they have to show for in the coming days and also for this event. But alongside that, make sure you're tuned in to us on TikTok or on YouTube and you are predicting who do you think is going to be in our grand finals, who's going to win and who's going to be our MVP. And I don't really want to try and even like predict who's going to be our MVP, because like it's hard, man. It's hard.
You can pick. You actually can pick one person now. It's tough. Is that bad? You really can, because it's that bad. These guys are looking too good tonight. Too good tonight.
I mean, it's like it's not even just from one standout. Like we've had clip after clip from so many players. I mean, from all 3 teams, we've had at least one different player that's had a standout moment. So like, if you're kind of predicting now who it is, I commend you, because even from my point of view, even from the caster's perspective, even we can't call, who's going to come out on top. But hey, maybe you have the lucky charm. So make sure you put in those predictions, tag us on social media, make sure you're using hashtag CARRY1STCup or CARRY1ST Africa Cup. Stay up to date with everything that's going on with the event. Also, remember, we do have a watch party that's happening in Lagos, Nigeria. So shout out to the people that made it through to our watch party there. We have the Red Bull team that's out in force, and we have all the Call of Duty Mobile enjoyers that are there. I mean, you can see a little NATO gaming shirt in the crowd there, so it's good to see that they have a bit of representation in the crowd. But yeah, Fab, I'm excited for this one actually, because this is really going to be a determining factor of how the rest of this night goes. Because I feel like if we see sheer domination in this map, this kind of might be a sort of testament of how close that grand final will be. But if this is a bit of a fall off, then it might mean that the side of Rage Gaming might have a bit of an upper hand going into our grand final. So, I mean, a bit of storytelling can come through from this one map alone.
True. I mean, NATO Gaming, I have a strong feeling that they can do something. You know, like it's just I have a feeling, because I would give them the fact that the last map they played for Control was wasn't the greatest, but like, this is a map you know how to play. This is a map you've been playing for a long time, and I'm certain that they've done like practice over and over again on this map. If not this map, but like something like they know their way around there. So it's gonna be tough to see how they play this one. It's really gonna be tough to see, because let's not forget we have Sierra 7 very confident. They are very because for them, they know that they just need one more win. For them, they need one more win to just, to head straight back to the top there. But I mean, I know for a fact, Virus, TC, Live, this squad, they won't want to go down without that fight, man. I know for a fact they want to close out the show now. It's going to be a very tough one, but I mean, we're here for it.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I'm very excited, because I didn't really understand to what extent these players were star-studded players, but now after seeing their gameplay in the past two maps, you can kind of understand, why there is a bit of hype around a bit of these players on the side of Sierra 7. Not to take anything away from the side of NATO Gaming, but I mean, both these teams fielded exceptionally talented players, and I mean, we've seen it time and time again with multiple rounds, different players stepping up to the plate and bringing it over the line for their teams. And now let's see who will be the hero and who will be the one to take it over the finish line for the team. Both teams opting to go instantly for the point, opting to play for B, and we'll be seeing First Blood going all the way to the side of Sierra 7, but NATO Gaming now dropping down in numbers, and it's not looking too good very early on. They are going to be behind on lives, and no one has the upper hand just yet on the point. But it does seem like now that NATO Gaming will take control.
I mean, they look a lot comfortable playing this particular map. Like I said before, you can tell how they found their way onto B. They look very, very comfortable, and I think they might just get the control of B. But we have Life puffed up there. We've got Santi around the point. With goodness, man, this man and his gun there. Very, very interesting choice of weapons there. But I believe the DR, which is a very, very, very tough assault to work with in the particular game there. So far, it is a very close one. The side of NATO Gaming trying their best to go for that big capture and trying to run away with that, but Life is making their life very difficult. He's not giving them time to breathe. He's not giving them time to think, time to cope. We've got Virus too. Look at how hard he took him. Oh my goodness, that was a very long time dancing around. I see them do this thing, but I believe the side of NATO finally secured this. Zephyr with the CX9 once again get the kill. I mean, it's hard. It's very hard. They make it so hard to actually capture E. Even for them to capture it, they've lost a lot of lives trying to just complete this task. Don't forget they have A to work for too, so it's gonna be funny to see how they go for the A capture, because they've lost a lot of lives trying to just capture E.
Yeah, now they have to flip the map, needing to go all the way back to A side. But it doesn't actually seem like they're opting to go for the point. Rather, actually, they know they've got the objective. Now they're trying to dwindle the numbers down, but it's not really working, as the side of Sierra 7 are going to be the ones with the upper hand, and slowly but surely edging closer and closer towards dwindling the lives completely on the side of NATO Gaming. And now Virus on the prowl, on the hunt, but Zephyr stopping him in his tracks. And finally, a bit of calm in the storm, but we see a little bit more action that is gonna sort of ensue. We're waiting now to see who's going to be the one to claim the upper hand, and it does seem like NATO Gaming have slowly but surely brought it back. And 7-7 now, no one has claimed the point. It does seem like now this is going to be in the favor of NATO Gaming because A hasn't been captured whatsoever, and both teams down to 5 lives.
Wow, I stand corrected because my goodness, NATO Gaming said we don't care about A. All we care about is getting players out of the way. But so far, it's a 3. This is a very close one. A 3v3 play. Bushido tries to go for that point there, but I mean, I don't think he can actually get the point. But he's just trying his best to do something. Time shuts him down. It's a 2v2 play. NATO time and NATO Bushido holding it down for the side of NATO Gaming. Oh my goodness! Makes it a 1v1. NATO Gaming. They secure that from the kills. Oh my, I mean, you were right. They didn't even care about the A. They didn't care about pushing for A. All they did was just pull down the player count, and they did just that. The NATO Gaming will start this particular control game looking very, very comfortable with 1 round in the back.
Yeah,
okay,
that was...
This is the game. This is the game.
This is what we wanted to witness in our map number 3, and we definitely have some action on our hands. And gonna spot out a player very early on, shot raining down, and not able to get the confirmation on that kill, but Santi will be able to confirm B there in the kill feed, and still prowling behind the bush there. Could be Bushido, but not gonna be taken down. And at this point in time, Sierra 7 haven't lost a life just yet, so they're looking quite comfortable and already getting closer towards capturing that A point, and it's gonna be quite an easy capture, if I do say so myself, because that was done without losing more than 2 lives. Only lost 1 life in that exchange, and now they have the upper hand. They have the opportunity to dwindle the numbers of the side of NATO Gaming.
Oh, that's I mean, they just like you said, they lost 2 lives just to capture A. That's a tough one that's a tough pill to swallow if you're the side of NATO Gaming. And they've got a lot of lives to waste now to go for the capture. And I believe Santi is on B, and you can tell they are looking very comfortable. But oh, the claw comes to stay. B shuts him down, but it is trade for trade. It is trade for trade. Players dropping like flies there. The side of NATO Gaming is still trying their best to hold on to the only thing they have going in this game there. That is B there, but I believe it is shaky. I don't know how well they can do, because I mean, Sierra 7, they got that point captured, and they make that look very easy. Oh yeah, my goodness.
It's cometh the time, cometh the hour. If Sierra 7 needs something, they deliver, and they did just that. Not even dropping below 20 lives and already capturing both of the points. And you'd have to think, will we be seeing that same aggression coming through very early on? Trophy system coming through, stopping any of those incendiaries or nades coming through, but the war machine from Sage trying to clear some space hasn't been able to do anything just yet. And Bushido still going to be on the point, trying to take some time on that control. And let's see if he's able to find anything. Bushido is going to get sniped out by Tipsy, and Tipsy now going to be able to hold the site down with Sage. So let's see if they're able to hold this hill down and try to capture a bit of a point there for themselves. And 19-27, Fab. It is looking dire if you have NATO Gaming.
It's a rough one to see if you're NATO. I mean, coming off that first win, I believe I was thinking that should have given them all the hype they needed, for this control game. But I mean, that doesn't really matter against a team like Sierra 7. They don't care. They don't care if they've lost one. They just find a way to get back on top, and on top is where they want to be. NATO X shuts him down. It is Tipsy falling to this man with the Annihilator, and he's gonna wait patiently and watch them walk to it. Oh, no. That would be a waste. Just takes out 1, but that doesn't really matter for the side of Sierra 7. It's still 19-12, and he still killed him. I mean, Sage has been doing numbers in this game. He has really been doing numbers in this game. The side of Sierra 7 looking more comfortable when it comes to aside player count. They still have A and B to work with. They haven't lost any point, and there is no time again. The time is dropping fast. It is dropping too fast. If you are NATO Gaming, you need to react. You need to act very fast there. Down to 9 lives. It is 10 seconds to work with there. NATO Gaming, they are dropping badly. It is X with an amazing play there. Get Versa out of the way. It is 14-9. Can they make it happen? That's the question of the day. I don't know. Santi spots one in front of him. If he didn't die to B, he was definitely going to die to time there. But so far, Team C, Life and Lito gets one, gets two. Behind him, he falls. Zephyr shuts him down. It's a 95 play now. The side of NATO Gaming are just down to 5 players, and this got B. But right now, I don't think they care about the point. All they care about is to get the kills down. It is 8-5. They are still standing strong. 5-7. Virus makes it better for the side of Sierra 7. It is 7-3 now. Players dropping like fly. Sierra 7 looking very, very confident. They have the advantage. They have B in control, and they have player life to work with. Therefore, shot down one. Very close. Team C is there to make your life difficult. It is a 5-2 play. And X go from behind to get a kill. This might be a nasty flank that will kind of cost the side of CR7 this game. But so far we have Bushido on the point, trying his best, getting up the head glitch. That was close. 1v3. It is X. And his spot Sage, no, doesn't want to be too aggressive there. But don't forget that there is no time to work with there. He has to get the kills. But I believe Sage is too locked in tonight to die to that man. It is 2-1. CR7 with the lead.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like my heart rate is through the roof right now, because at this point in time, it's so difficult to even kind of pick apart and say what are the areas that they need to start working on, because both teams at this point are just winning gun battles left, right, and center. And just like that, Predator missile online already for X, and now is going to pop it through, but unfortunately he wasn't able to find too much value with it, and it's going to be 29-20 very early on. And the side, oh my goodness, NATO Gaming have a lot of advantage here, and slowly but surely going to confirm that point. And actually, no, it's going to be the side of Sierra 7 who capture the points, and is looking very comfortable for them. 25-24, didn't really need to expend too many lives in that exchange. But now A is still open, so this is going to be a fight of the century if you're the side of NATO Gaming, because you're trying to keep yourself alive. You're trying to push this to a map number 4, but so much work to be done, a mountain to climb if you're NATO Gaming right now.
I mean, they have a lot of work to do at the moment. I mean, the life count is still very, very close, but they've lost B, and that's dangerous if you're the side of NATO Gaming. You are, for the objective, you're down 1. The life count, you are in the lead, but it's still a very, very close one. Sierra 7 are not far from victory right now. It is 18-21 when it comes to player count. It is 1 minute plus on the timer. NATO Gaming trying their best to just play it out, just play very passive. Because if you are NATO, all you have to do now is be passive. You know for a fact that S7 will be aggressive for the push. They will be aggressive to go for the point. And just play it safe, because if they lose it, it's done. If they lose this game or lose this round, that is all for the side of NATO Gaming. But I believe they still want the spot in the final. I believe they still want that spot there. Bushido very passive there. We have B also playing it extremely passive, not too aggressive. I mean, there's still time. The player count is still very, very close there, but time would do its thing. Time picks out one. A very, very close combat there. Unfortunately, he loses the gunfight there. Down to Team C, still trying to make a play happen with a point, and the Spiral comes to play. He couldn't get anyone, and he's setting by his left. If you see someone, but time is there again. This man has been the clutch back for the side of NATO Gaming tonight there. He has played the game right. Zephyr, Time, Bushido, X and B, this is the moment they've really been waiting for. They need to clutch up this particular round to push it down to the 5th one there. So far, Virus trying 10-12. There is no time to work with there. NATO Gaming still in this game. We really can't count them out there. They are still in this game. They have the lead when it comes to player count. They have the advantage when it comes to kills there. Bushido is not even slowing down. The clock comes to play there, but it doesn't matter. B shuts him down. NATO Gaming, they've seen victory in front of them, and they really want to grab it right there. The Sapphire also with the War Machine. I mean, I don't know why you brought it out, but I mean, you already have this in the back. It gets one off the way there. So far, NATO still fighting. Hold on a minute, guys. Sierra 7 around the corner too. It is a 5-3, and the lead is no longer with them now. 2 seconds to complete. Can they still make it happen?
Yeah, they're on the point. They're going to contest it now. 2 seconds left, but there's nothing left to do. The two-man army for Sierra 7 take them across the finish line, and we have a revenge story in the making. Sierra 7 clean it out 3-0, and unfortunately, NATO Gaming fall and bow out in the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. And we have our grand final where it'll be Rage Gaming going up against Sierra 7. And I mean, Santi, Sage, Virus, the top three standout players. But I mean, Virus, the clutch factor as well for the team. He, you know, 23 to 27 for his teammates, but he had a lot of the determining factor kills. You know, he had a lot of the kills that kind of gave them that edge. So, I mean, hats off to him.
I mean, if you're a NATO, you've lost twice, and that loss was 3-0. I mean, it was a blowout twice. So it's a tough one. Honestly speaking, it's a very tough one for NATO Gaming tonight. I mean, it's a very, very tough one for them to go out like this. I mean, they didn't win a single one. They did not win a single one. That is how bad it was. So, man, I'm speechless. I am absolutely speechless. I actually don't know what to say again, because that was a game. That was really, really a game there. But I mean, Sierra 7, they came out to play and they really dominated.
Yeah, it's just so difficult, man. And as you said, there's just not much to say, because the side of Sierra 7 was just a well-oiled machine. That's simply a simple way to put it. They were a well-oiled machine. They played out of their skin, and yes, the game was a lot more closely contested than what the scoreline shows. But at the end of the day, what matters most is the side of Sierra 7 closed out their maps. They closed out everything 3-0, and they're the ones that are going to be going to the grand finals. And yeah, if you're NATO Gaming, it's, yeah, as you said, it's a very tough pill to swallow, because 2 blowouts, it's not how you want to be going out, especially when you fought all the way to the finals in the upper bracket, dropped down to the lower bracket finals. It's very difficult, but at the same time, these are a different breed of teams. You named the names on the side of Sierra 7. We knew what these players had in store for us. And I mean, they showed us exactly why we gave them that hype. They showed us why exactly these players are the ones to be heading into that grand final. And honestly, right now, I don't even know which way we're going to be going in our grand final, because both of these teams are honestly looking extremely good. And what I really like is that both of these teams are very aggressive, and I'm excited to see who actually comes out on top, who's able to control the chaos a bit more than the other.
Honestly speaking, I truly don't know. I truly don't know. It's and the thing is that both teams, I think the players know each other. I think they've played with one another, so they know what's coming. You know, like that's the scary thing. They know what the opponent is bringing to them. So both teams are aware of violence, and they truly want it. And that is why I'm happy to be here. They are aware of it, and they want it. And I believe the final is going to be sensational. It's going to be sensational first.
Sensational is an understatement. But ladies and gentlemen, you still have our grand final that is to come. So please do not click away. Do not disappear, because the grand final action where we have Rage Gaming and Sierra 7 will be coming up after our break.
The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. iPads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what...
2, 1. You're live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuned in to the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. And once again, my name is Skora, and flanked by my side, the amazing, the one and only Fab. Fab, how we feeling right about now? It's grand final time, and it's been a lot that we've witnessed, eh?
Yeah, it's been a very rough evening. That is if you're NATO gaming. But yeah, the final is around the corner. It's Rage against Sierra 7, man. That is like the two titans in the region. Like in these guys are. I mean, it's going to be fun to see how well these guys play, because these are like the top teams in Nigeria. Rage Gaming, Sierra 7, and also I wouldn't take NATO out of the picture, because I mean, for you to get to this point, it means that you have something special. You know, for you to be here, it means that you have something special. So Sierra 7, Rage Gaming is going to be an amazing matchup.
I mean, amazing is an understatement, because when you take a look at the points, 9-12, again, Sierra 7 had one less team in their group. But I mean, there's still little doubt that even if they had a fourth, they wouldn't have still been, undefeated. 92% to a 96% win rate. Like, that is insane when you think about the caliber of teams that we've witnessed in this event as a whole. And even when you take it rounds 4 and rounds against, remember, they've only lost 3 maps, and that was all to Rage Gaming. And on the side of Sierra 7, when you look at their side as well, they've only actually lost one Rage. They've only lost 2 maps now, and that is to Sierra 7. So these are the teams essentially that have kind of in a way tarnished each other's sort of a win streak and win percentage. So you'd have to think that both of these teams, have each other's number in some right. And when you take a look at this Lion, Marshall, Tony, Dad, Vector, look at this from face value, you just see names. But when you've seen the action that we've witnessed, you understand the amount of prestige that comes behind a few of those names. I mean, namely Tony and Lion. Haven't they been the standouts for their teams? And I mean, even Sierra 7. I mean, you can take me through these players because, oh God.
I mean, look at the previous game we just saw. Like, they were too composed. They were really, really composed in that final game. And for a fact that going against like their friends, these are their friends, these are people they've played the games, they've screamed the games, they know each other. I'm very sure it's going to be a very tough one. Virus has been he has been in the scene for a long time. Same thing with Live, same thing with Tipsy, same thing with Baileys and Sage. They've been here for a long time. They know what is Call of Duty Mobile. They know how to play every single mode. It's just playing against a team like Rage Gaming, who also the kings of comeback. Like they are something else. They are very special to watch. But it'll be fun to see what S7 can do to Rage Gaming. And we are back to the prize pool, $700. The first place 400, the second place 200, and the MVP. I mean, the MVP. I have no idea who the MVP is as at this moment. It is so hard.
Yeah, when you've watched all the action that we've also watched, it's very difficult. Even if you have a favorite, right? You have a favorite, this is who you want to win MVP. It's very difficult to even say that this person's going to win it, because in every single game, we've witnessed an MVP-worthy moment from each of these players. So it's very difficult to kind of tell and who's going to be the one to take it over the edge and actually be named our MVP. And if you didn't know, voting is now open, so make sure you are casting in your votes and making sure we see who your MVP is for the event as a whole. And also, we did have one of the games happen rather while we're having our intermission, and Rage Gaming are 1-0 up currently in our best of 7 series, but still 4 more maps needed if they want to walk away the winners. So let's see if they have what it takes. Rather 3, sorry if my math is not that fair. Apologies. But it's been a long night. But I mean, going into this, right? It's most likely going to be SND for the map that we're going into, right, Fab?
Yeah,
but
the first one to say.
When we kind of look at the gameplay and the game styles of both of the teams, who do you think has more of an edge when we put it into a bigger picture of this is now finally Sierra 7 against Rage Gaming?
I think someone has to slow down. Someone has to be the passive team because both teams are very aggressive, and that's what NATO Gaming witnessed. They couldn't keep up with the aggression. If you notice in the SMD against CR7, that was NATO CR7, they tried to come back when the side of CR7 kind of like took their foot off like the gas. So one of the team has to slow down. Somebody has to slow down because these two are too aggressive, and with the aggression, if no one slows down, it's going to be a clash. They will clash somewhere, and even with that, I don't even know who's going to get the job done in this game. It's going to be a very, very close one, if I should say. But I would say Rage Gaming might have a bit of an advantage because now they've been waiting. They've been waiting. They didn't have to play. They've been chilling. They didn't have to play. They didn't have to go through, problem. So they are waiting patiently to get to Series 7. So I have a very strong feeling that Rage Gaming would actually, have a very good start.
Yeah.
If they can hold the start, it's going to be tough for them.
Yeah, and that's actually very important that you bring that up. The fact that Rage Gaming have had time to relax themselves, be composed, and actually even watch a bit of the gameplay between Sierra 7 as well as NATO Gaming, so they can kind of pick up on what they can sort of alter towards their game strategy going into the series. I mean, already if they've gone 1-0 up in the series, it means that something has worked for them. So you have to think that that might be playing into their advantage a bit, the fact that they haven't played their game yet, and they've had time to slowly get ready and prepare themselves. Now, when we take a look here, this is going to be our giveaway. And remember, we will be announcing our giveaway winner at the end of the stream. So make sure you enter yourselves into the giveaway. We're giving away 5,000 Call of Duty mobile points. So don't miss out. Free points on the line, courtesy of the amazing CARRY1ST. Like, man, it's free.
I would have loved to kind of, the casters don't count. The casters don't count. I would have loved to, but don't forget the hashtag, guys. It's very, very important. The hashtags are very, very important.
Exactly. So make sure you're using those hashtags and getting your posts out there. But aside from that, remember to join the CARRY1ST community. CARRY1ST is a family that has been growing from strength to strength ever since they've been getting more involved within the African space and African scene, and they're only growing bigger and bigger. CARRY1ST being a company that has produced some of the best mobile gaming titles, and also, if you didn't know, were the ones that brought Call of Duty mobile servers to Africa. So they're constantly creating ways. So make sure you don't miss out on anything they have in the future. Join the community, stay up to date with everything that they have in store for you. And when you take a look at that, we have our watch party that has been taking place, and what an amazing venue. When I take a look at this venue looks absolutely absolutely breathtaking. It's like a cinema mixed with like a gaming arena. I love it.
But it actually looks very, very good. Trust me. I mean, I would have loved to be there, but it looks really, really comfortable too. Very, very cozy, cool vibes. I mean, that's what you need. That's what you really need.
Oh, for sure, indeed. But going to be preparing for our next game, and I mean, we've already kind of had an idea of who we think needs to kind of have an alter in their game strategy or game plan, but we'll see now who's actually going to be the ones to have that edge. So it will be the side of Rage Gaming who will be the ones planting the bomb, being the attackers, and then the side of Sierra 7 will be the ones on defense. Well, actually, no. On the hard point.
Yeah. They're
Interesting.
going ahead with the hard point right there.
Yeah,
that's what I was okay, that's good to see. But so far, the side of Rage Gaming would kind of start slowing this one. Sierra 7 with an early lead. And you know for a fact this map is not, I think it's a map that kind of requires your anchor to be very, very effective. Your anchor has to be like on point for this particular map, and you can see that is what Tony's already doing. Tony's already trying to get a good spawn, not just for this one, for the next one to come there. And we have Rage in the point playing that objective there. We've got that prayed, hoping something would connect there. Rage Gaming would try and close up the lead 10-15. But you can tell Sierra 7 did not come to play. I mean, they've wanted this moment for a long time, and this is a big stage, so they want to get their win right here. So Rage Gaming has to fight. No time to slow down. They need to fight.
Yeah, and I'm very excited with how things have started out already. Sierra 7 taking a lot of control very early on in this hardpoint series, and this is actually something I enjoy seeing. A team that is actually taking the fight to Rage Gaming very early on, showing, I mean, just because you're the #1 seed doesn't mean we don't have a fight in ourselves, and that's what we're seeing exactly right now. But the side of Rage Gaming mounting a bit of fight for themselves now, slowly but surely, building a bit of time on their side, bit of points slowly accumulating for Rage Gaming, and now they've pulled away into the lead, and now the side of Rage Gaming can dictate a bit of the game now. As we take a look now, the side of Sierra 7 rushing to get back onto that point, and slowly but surely each person that gets sort of pushed onto the side is getting picked apart, and wait, takes one, almost taking a second, but can't find another one further. Now ringing around the roof, trying to dance around, but Lion coming out on top, and it does seem like Rage Gaming have got a grip on this game now.
They do. Like talking about like the first start, they had Tony try and play for that that spawn, and that really helped them secure a very good. I think they almost had like a 50-second hold on the point because they had a spawn to work with, and they really played it fair. Now we are down to P3. The side of Rage are looking for once again very good control. Lion will lose that. That was close. That was a very big waste. So far, the point is in full control of Rage Gaming. Their contests here and there, but I mean, Rage Gaming with the lead. We have NATO still trying their best to break this. Claw in play from Virus right there. Sierra 7 tries to contest, not even tries to contest. They hold the point at the moment there. Rage Gaming trying their best to break it, but it is 20 seconds, and for the side of Rage, all road leads to next. I think they'll probably want to get the scrap time, but I mean, they need to just move towards new and get a grip of the next point. Marshall will fall. Sierra 7 with that early play, the early rotations will definitely be in their favor there. Tinsley spots Tony by the left there. He can't get the kill on him so far. Rage Gaming with just 3 seconds lead. I mean, it's a very close one. The person which comes to play there, but for sure it's gonna get just one man. S7 trying their best to close up the gap there. I mean, it's not even a massive gap, but there we have it. They are currently back in the game and now back in the lead of this one. So far, trying their best to slow down Rage Gaming, trying to hold them back there. Marshall comes to play with the claw in hand there. Just can't get too much. S7 will find a way around it. Still with a lead there. 2 seconds to work with for the side of S7. But so far, Rage are back in the lead of this game. Marshall doing big in this game. 13 kills to work with. Still contesting, not just him. It is Marshall. It is Tony by the left there. Tony shot him. It didn't say him, but his teammate, sorry, came in clutch for him there. And I believe the side of Rage will have a very good hold of the point, and all road leads to nest. If you have CR7, you need to start working your way towards nest and trying to get that spawn, trying to get the spawn control. Like I said, the angle is very important when you're playing this particular map.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're seeing it is actually paying dividends for the side of Rage Gaming. And Rage Gaming saying whatever you can do, we can do equally the same. And now pulling away slowly but surely. But as I say that now, a swing in momentum as Sierra 7 now are trying to take control. Rage Gaming, though, have a lot of manpower on the point right now. Now it is ticking up slightly for them. They're supposed to break 100, and Tipsy going to be able to find the kill there. Going to find 2. Santi and Virus as well finding kill feed. But is it enough? They have been able to finally push Rage Gaming off the point, but it's still going to be a very dicey hold on this hill. The smoke is able to dissipate now, but they haven't been able to spot any of the players out, and he's going to get taken out as well for his troubles. And now it's time to hit the next point, but it does seem like the side of Sierra 7 are going to be the ones in favor to at least gain the large majority of the points on this hill at this point in time. And if you are the side of Rage Gaming, you need to be a little bit more cohesive because they're getting picked apart one by one. And speaking of that, Tipsy now is going to find the trade in the kill feed, and it is chaos left, right, and center. Rage Gaming can't get a grip on this game. Marshall, though, able to find 2 in the kill feed, spraying it through. Can't find another one for that's going to get taken out. Now, Rage Gaming, though, does seem like they have a bit of the advantage in the kill feed, and finally, they have admission onto this next point, and now they're slowly but surely taking their points up and trying to build that momentum, as well as that gap in the lead.
I mean, that's what helps you, like, with the early rotations. Once you have the spawn control, you will really have a good time playing this particular map there. But Santi, with a full set to the point, finds a way, and he gets the break, not just by himself. His teammate comes in clutch there. It is 27 seconds to work with on this particular map, but Rage says, no, we still own this point. We still control this point. I mean, it is 20 seconds to work with, and the side of CR7 can't get that break. Virus! Oh my goodness, he told Marshall, you can't get me. I'm just better right there. That was an amazing gunfight to see, but he finds a way and he stands out. Ooh. But the trade comes from Tony there. He gets, I mean, that's a good trade for his teammate. So far, the game is in control of. Goodness, Rage Gaming, they still have the lead, but trust me, it is a very close lead, and it can actually go to anyone. Sierra 7 now on the point. Can they push the lead? Can they can they close the gap? That's the question we're asking ourselves. Can they actually close the gap? But I believe they can. They have the lead, they have the point, they have the control, and Rage Gaming just trying their hardest to break the exit, but they just can't seem to get life of the position he has there. Finally, they get him out of the way there, and I believe that will put the side of Rage in the point. Marshall with the claw tries to clear anyone trying their hardest to get towards the point, but there is no one trying their best to actually even get close to him because he's on fire. Who wants to smoke? No one. Marshall is in the building there. Virus tries it. He drops. Tipsy. He falls. And his players dropping left, right, and center. Rage Gaming still tries to push that lead there, but it is just 30 seconds away. It's still a very close game. It can go to anyone there. CR7 will not go down without his fight. It is Lion dancing left, right, getting players out of the way. Tries to put Rage in a good spot there, but CR7 still fighting back. Virus will fall. Marshall and Tony, they've really done a great job to give the side of Rage that particular point.
Yeah, and it's looking very comfortable if you are the side of Rage Gaming. Rage Gaming really holding it down well, and a bit of cost because there. Santi and Bailey able to find 2 kills in the kill feed, but Life as well getting taken out. And Rage Gaming really have a grip on this game, and now breaking the 200 mark in. Will this be the first time that we see a bit of 100 clubs sort of idea, but it doesn't seem like they will allow that just yet. The side of Sierra 7 is going to be fighting and seeing the coming out, unfortunately not able to find anything there, and it's going to get taken out, and it is going to stop there, and they are going to take some points up for themselves, Sierra 7, but nothing any further there. I mean, instantly in the super switch, now gain control of the hill once again, and they're going to get the majority of the points that are left on this hill. And now it is time, obviously, to rotate to the next one, but it's looking very comfortable. Broken 200, and all they need is 33 in the Annihilator. Beautiful shot from Life. Life bring it down, trying to find another one. Finds a 2K. It's looking very good. Life starting to heat up here for the team. And now if you are the side of Sierra 7, you need to start doing these plays. You need the hero plays coming through because it is do or die time.
I mean, it's crazy and scary that these teams can just switch it on, and that's what's so great about them. CR7 can just turn up at any time, and that's what we are seeing right now. Bailey's will play around with the equalizer. They have the points now, trying to extend the gap there. Before Bailey gets him out of the way, he tried to go for the drop. Unfortunately, Bailey just looks too sharp tonight with the Fennec in play there. It is 2-1-7 to 171. It's still a very close one, but Rage Gaming trying their hardest. With the side of CR7 just finding a way to actually get the scrap time to work with. But for the side of Rage, all road leads to Nest. For them, they have to go towards New. We've got that with Annihilator, spots one, he gets one out of the way, and there is 2, but I believe they get information, and that once again. He took his time with that kill, but he finally got the kill down to the side of Rage Gaming. Find a way. This is one, misses two. Bait is in front of him. He dances around two players. My goodness, what is this man doing? I mean, he tried to break dance there. Unfortunately, he could not get the two kills right there. The point is in favor of Sierra 7. They are playing this particular game very, very well. They have the early rotation. They fought very hard for it. I think they are almost close to Rage Gaming, and basically they got to the point of no reason, which I call the 200 mark point there. Rage Gaming trying their best to break. They send one man, and that man is Lion, scared of no one. He fights around, gets up, same seed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the break we've been looking for. Rage Gaming tries that. Bailey shots him. It is basically 1v1. No, sorry, I take that back. It is 3v3, 4v4. Marshall for the break there. The side of Rage had a very good lead, and the lead, I mean, they've lost the lead they have. All road leads to Nest. If you are Rage Gaming, you cannot sell a lead like that there. Sierra 7, they smell that, I mean, they smell victory. They smell blood, and that they are going for it there. They know Rage is hot now. Rage has lost their lead. Rage won, they won the lead, and they know they'll be very aggressive for it there. All they have to do is be passive enough to get those very important kills there. Rage gets the point there. 7 tries to go for the break there. Virus is the man for the mission. Goes to the point there, but Lion is waiting. He falls, and that will go to waste. Life is in the point. It is basically Sierra 7 for the win at the moment. If you can't break this point, if Rage can break this point, they have essentially lost the lead they had here. Life will get one kill. The Anadita has been good to him tonight there, and he is just full on controlling his game here. It is so close, and Rage will find a break, but that would not be enough. Oh my God. They lost the lead they had.
Oh
my
goodness.
Oh, I should be dreaming, because what happened there?
You can't.
I mean, take a bow, man, Santi. Take that bow, because what was that?
I don't even know what to say at this point. You genuinely don't even know what to say, because when you look at the side of Rage Gaming, they had that in their hands. They had it all, and they just let it slip away. They just, in those last moments again, they let off the gas pedal, and the side of Sierra 7, they noticed that, and they pounced. And from what looked like a surefire certain win for the side of Rage Gaming, a comeback was in play, and the side of Sierra 7 take the map win. I don't even know what to say after that.
I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless, because they had everything going for them. They had the lead. They have the Slayers. They have the objective warriors. They had everything. And somebody tell me what happened, because I don't know what happened. I'm lost. I'm speechless. They had everything going. They literally had everything. But I think life, like I said, they can switch it on at any moment. That's what's scary about this team. They can just flick up that switch, and they did that.
I mean, you even said it yourself. It's like these teams just have that ability to switch on when it's needed. But it seemed like Sierra 7 had that extra gear, and they took themselves over the finish line. And I mean, I didn't expect that, because I was already writing it off to a Rage Gaming map win, and now we're sitting. What? I don't even know where to go. I just want to see what is our next map and what do we have in store for ourselves, because when you take a look at things right now, it's wild, because again, this is the only team that has been able to push Rage Gaming to the limit, and we're seeing it again. We're seeing exactly why Sierra 7 were the team to be the only ones to actually give that real fight to the side of Rage Gaming, and now they have something to think about. Now they have something to be like, oh, hold on, it's not going to be, an easy walk in the park like we thought it would be. So if you're the side of Rage Gaming, you need to, switch it up a bit. You need to make sure and maintain that mental as you're going into this next up. Otherwise, team like Sierra 7 will punish you.
I get the switch at the end was, I didn't even see that coming, because I was thinking Rage had the lead. They basically had everything for themselves. They had the lead. They controlled the game very well up until the last the last hill, and it just went left for the side of Rage. Everything just went left for them. Hopefully this doesn't affect them moving forward. But Sierra 7 is a team you can play with. They've showed us before, and they are showing us again. You can't play with this team. They are very, very ruthless, and they will get the win if they have to go to war for it. They will go to war for it, and they've shown us tonight that they are built for this. They are built for the main stage. They are built to be on top, and they would fight to get it. Oh my goodness.
And fight they will. And now we're loading into our S&D map. And a bit of a technical pause. We will be having a bit of that, it seems. But remember, once again, we still have our giveaway that is running. And if you're just joining us now, you are tuned into the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. And this is the grand final for the Nigeria regional qualifiers. And we're down to the last two teams, the best teams in the region, battling it out to see who is number one and who will go all the way through to the main event. And now, for yourself, even though you're not competing, might not be able to win that prize pool, well, you still have an opportunity to win 5,000 worth of Call of Duty mobile points. All you need to do is head on over to X, check out the CARRY1ST page, follow them, and also make sure you're dropping some predictions. Who do you think is going to be our grand final winner? What is going to be the final score? And who do you think is going to be the MVP of the event? And make sure you're using hashtag CARRY1ST Cup or CARRY1ST Africa Cup in all of your posts, and stay up to date with everything that will ensue. But we're just going to be waiting until we get into the next lobby now, and it does seem like that'll be happening right about now. And once again, we're back to the same map where kind of saw this earlier when it was Sierra 7 against the side of NATO Gaming, and saw how Sierra 7 kind of actually prevailed a bit more on this map. So you have to think, will this be an advantage towards them?
I want to believe they watched and they learned. I mean that is Rage watched and learned how to play it. And also Sierra 7, they've been here before. They know how to move around. So this is going to be very techy, because so far the side of Rage will plant the bomb. Hold on a minute. Oh my goodness, life is just life. I don't know a word to say after that, but life is just life. It's so far Sierra 7 with 3 players to work with. Rage is with Dad and Tony. The bomb still has to be planted. My goodness, what was that?
Goodness, life really coming into play for his team here, clutching it almost. 3 versus 2, inching forward. He's going to spot one player out. It's going to take him down. That's going to be Sage. Dad coming out on top. It's still a 2 versus 2 bomb on site. So a little bit of work to be done. They need to find the last 2 players or try to get that bomb plant coming through. And 2 players, only going to be 1 holding the bomb here. So this is very interesting, especially if you know that bomb has been dropped onto site and you need to be holding this angle. He's not going to see him. Oh my goodness. Just waiting. And now he spots him out finally. Life is going to be there. Not going to spot out Life. Going to be dropped all the way down to almost 10 HP. And now flanking around. They have the info. And the bomb, unfortunately, is going to go off. And the side of Sierra Gaming are going to be the ones to come out on top in that affair.
I mean, life is if you're a Rage, life is just your problem right now.
Yeah.
The weapon fashion against you at the moment,
and he's prospering, man.
Oh my God, he's doing everything in his power to make sure you guys have a very, very hard time. Because Rage, they need to get themselves back up with this particular game. Because if they lose this one, there will be like 2 maps. So they've lost. That means they would have lost 2 maps inside of Sierra 7. So far, Life gets done. Dad goes to the bomb blast and he plants that successfully. Finally, he does that. It is down to the side of Rage with 5 players. The bomb is planted. Life around the corner. I don't think they know he's around the corner, but he's there. They should be worried that he's there. Vector just had scope into the bomb there. He spots Life. Life shots him. It shuts him down. You just can't get that 1v1 against Life. He's just looking too good tonight, looking unstoppable tonight. So far, Life he goes for it, Dad. Oh, look at the play. And I believe he just did what Life did last time. So basically, payback. They have teamed him with one with a sniper interception there. Gets dropped there. Dad is the man for you. And I believe Rage will make this 1-1.
Ready up.
Wow. I mean, Life is a problem. He's a big problem.
Yeah, and he just seems so very comfortable on this map right now. So if you're the side of Rage Gaming, you have to be thinking, how do you play against it? Do you try to avoid him? Because if Life is playing the way he's playing, he's gonna get stunned and he's gonna get taken out, unfortunately. And that's gonna be an early advantage and a bomb plant for the side of Rage Gaming, and 2 versus 5 very early on, and this is not the odds that you want to be working with. Going to be Virus as well as Sage, the last one standing for the team of Sierra 7. But I mean, as I was saying, if this is how you play, it actually might play a bit to your favor. Tony finding a kill as well. Last one standing is going to be Virus, and Life is going to be a bit of a key factor for the side of Sierra 7. So you might be thinking that the sort of B approach might just be the best sort of scenario if you're on the side of Rage Gaming.
Ready up.
Exactly. It's I think Rage Gaming, they found the groove, and that's a problem too. If you are S7, Rage Gaming, they found the groove. They are feeling a lot comfortable now. They're feeling very, very confident, and that's where you don't want them to be this comfortable. If you are Sierra 7, and that is an aggressive push, but thank God for his teammate coming in clutch there. Rage Gaming very aggressive right there, and I believe it's paying off. It's a 3v2 play. There's Lion around the bomb there. I believe there should be one man behind him if they don't know. Yes, no, it doesn't matter. Life turns around and he gets dropped down by Vector.
Oh!
Wow. Lost that round, but it's not over
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I mean, Lion absolutely destroying Virus ankles, and then his teammate there to clean it up after it was put in a 1v1. I mean, Rage Gaming really are playing to their strengths right now, and it's looking very comfortable if they are, you know, trying to increase that sort of lead going into the side switch. Currently 3-1, and an opportunity to get one more on the board. The switch comes through, and we'll see a spot out here, but those aggressive holds are not working for the side of Sierra 7, and Rage are really capitalizing on this. Does seem like they have a bit of space to be working with here. Dipsy spotted out, sprayed down, can't survive. He's gonna get taken out, and it is now put a 1v2 situation, and the reload, and the bomb is moving all the way through to B site. I mean, picking down. Oh, he's gonna run into both of them. He's gonna spot one out. He doesn't know the other one's there. And Santi able to clean it up for the team.
That was a very close one. That was a very, very close one. But I mean, the side of Rage, they are now very, very confident and comfortable. So I mean, S7, they need to clean up their ads, because you can tell like there were some very, very easy kills that Rage had. Very, very, very easy kills. But that storm, God, oh my God, that storm was very, very good to see. Very important. Lion will basically just walk through the defense of Sierra 7. He's down to one player. Sage. It's a 1v3 play. I believe the bomb would go down. It is one. Lion now gets the bomb down. It's a 1v3 play, but you know for a fact Sage is a very wicked sniper. He doesn't forgive, but he should be careful. There is someone by his left side, but I don't know if he can tell there. Dad will run far away, but Sage just chasing his food. He knows there is someone there, and he's going for that hunt there. But Dad, very, very smart, very, very experienced. He knows there was somebody around there. Plays it safe there. But I believe Sage can see Tony. Gets Tony out of the way there. Dad, by the left, no! He shuts him down. It is a 1v1. Sage against Lion. Oh my God, the bomb goes down, and Sage can't do nothing about it.
But it's not over yet.
Oh my goodness, that was too close for comfort if you're the side of Rage Gaming.
Oh my God. Now, this is the game we want to see for the finals because it is just action everywhere, which we really do love to see there. Rage Gaming with the lead at the moment. Sierra 7 can still close out this gap. We know they are capable of that. We know they are built for the main stage there, but the aggression from this man's Vector is sliced through. He gets one by his left. Oh, Virus shuts him down. It is now down to a 4v4 play. Both teams have lost one man. I mean, Santi playing the train. We have Marshall just roaming around, playing it very, very safe, extremely passive. If you are Rage Gaming, you have the lead. For you just need to extend that lead there. Dad with 11 kills to his name already. This man has been so good for the side of Rage Gaming tonight there. I mean, we know for a fact he's looking to add more kills to his back there. Virus 3 holds it down. And you can tell, Scar, I mean, no one is moving. Nobody is moving at the moment.
Yeah, it's at this point it's a bit of a game of chicken. Whoever moves first might be the one to die, and no one really trying to sort of take that chance of rather. Lion is gonna find Virus in the kill feed. Sage with the Q33, and we know what this man can do. The sniper, but gonna deny the bomb plant, and Dad going to be the one to find the kill, and it's gonna be a 4 versus 1, and Santi the last one standing for the team. 34 of the 30 seconds and counting. Bomb on site. That is just holding that angle, waiting, saying, peek it, I dare you. Santi really a bit hesitant, slides out, is able to get to the bomb, is behind the cover, falls momentarily, but needs to get that bomb down, and it's looking likely that they won't be able to clutch this around. It's going to be a 5th on the board for Rage Gaming, and Rage Gaming at least finally a bit of breathing room for themselves.
Yeah, I think they needed that win to kind of, you know, really push the lead. It is 5-2 at the moment. I mean, they are sitting comfortably knowing fully well they have 3 rounds on the side of Sierra 7, but S7 now needs to make a statement now. But look at Rage. One team said one team will be very passive, but no, I think both teams are just sticking to the aggression there. Virus, Tony, Dad, all very aggressive there. Tony having a very slow game, but those kills he's had, they've been very crucial. But I don't know if Tipsy and Santi can tell there is somebody in front of them. There's Lion by the other side. Lion not being too aggressive. Santi with the BP, can he win on that distance with the sniper in front of him? I do not know that there, but I believe heading towards the bomb there. Virus plants the bomb. I think this gave the side of Sierra 7 some time to breathe, some room to breathe, some room to create a very good position around the bomb there. And now we wait for Rage to do something, make something happen. Lion with the sniper, can he spot anyone? He gets one of the ways. Tipsy falls, one by his right. He doesn't know. Unfortunately, he doesn't get information. He falls there. It is Dad, it is Tony there. Say it will go down. It's a 1v1 play, and he spots him. Oh, Virus. The head glitch has not failed him yet. He's gonna stick to it. It hasn't failed him yet. He's gonna stick to that head glitch.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and he's gonna stick to it as long as it works. You keep at it, and now we'll be loading into another round, and let's see this come through, because as you said, Fab, we've just been seeing so much aggression from both teams, not really putting their foot on the sort of brake pedal, and gonna tag him up again, and finally giving a confirmation on that kill. He's gonna spot out another player, has an idea, scoping through, trying to spot him out. Dad just going to miss out on Sage. Oh, might have spotted him, and now Sage! Oh my goodness, the quick scope comes through, comes out on top. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 though. Life and Sage also on standing. Quite ironic. Both really leading to the meaning of life. Can they give life to their team? Can they keep them alive and put 4 on the board for their team?
It's a very tough one. If you are Sierra 7, it's really tough now because you're going against 3 players. I mean, looking at the kill count. A Lion with 13, Dad with 15. These are 2, and also Vector, but these are 2 or 3 very good and very kill hungry team or kill hungry players there. And so far, Sage has been so good with that sniper there. Can he make it happen once again? for the side of Sierra 7. I know they are praying, they are hoping something can happen. Life also, on the other hand, is a player you don't want to mess with. I mean, the whole thing has been a part of this man's performance tonight, and he has really shredded with that particular weapon there. And I believe they are trying to make a play, but very careful about that. Life Sage around the bomb. That should know where they are now. I believe the train will go over. Vector Sage plants the bomb there. Give them that, they've done that. They planted the bomb now. Now they can wait for the enemy to come around. But that would get him very low on health. But that doesn't really matter. Sage would fall. It is down to Life. It is a 1v3 and the defuse is in effect there. Vector, Life, why? He went all around, but nothing could happen.
It's not over yet.
Oh
Ready
my
up.
god. Oh,
I kind of could see the play, but it's
Yeah,
like you needed your teammate to survive a bit longer there, and it just didn't work. That is so unfortunate. And now on match point, side of Rage Gaming just need one. Ooh, beautiful sniper there from Sage. Sage, as we said, really has been showcasing his sniping prowess and finding one very early on in the round. So a little bit of fight left in the side of Sierra 7. It's far from over. And we'll be seeing a few trades in the kill feed. It's going to be a 3 versus 4. Lion waiting. Prowling. Wants them to swing, but not really taking the bait there. Now things are going to quiet down as quickly as they sort of started. Now back to a bit of quiet motions. And now a few shots raining through, trying to get the wall bang. Unfortunately, not able to get anything there. Now again, time slowly ticking down, but the action at a pause now, Fab.
That is, I mean, for a fact, nobody wants to go out. Nobody wants to push, but the wall bang there, it's impressive to know that is where they are. That is so cool to see. Lion will get Virus out of the way, but the bomb is still down. Sage, Santi, the last players to work with, they need to win this round to keep on fighting. Rage Gaming with 3 players, they've got that advantage right now. But they need to, the side of Sierra 7 need to make sure they secure this to just keep pushing and keep hoping to get a win in this game. Lion with that sniper, very aggressive. By his right, no, the hopper will fail him there. Mantoni would strike once again, get Sage out of the way.
Oh
It
no!
is now down to Santi. It's a 1v2. Can he do it? We don't know. One in front of him.
Oh
one
my
again.
god! No!
Very close. Oh my god. They are still in it. Tango for time. Tango for time. But they are still in it. That was a very close one.
Rage Gaming actually could have won that if they stuck the defuse, but for some reason they popped off, and they should have been one sort of trying to go for the defuse, the other trying to protect the other. I don't think they had an idea that the player fell off of the train, but Marshall gonna find a very early opening, gonna drop Life all the way down to low HP, almost 5 HP. Nothing much to work with. It's gonna get cleaned up as well. Gonna be a 4 versus 3 scenario very early on. Tipsy is gonna spot out Tony as an idea potentially, and Tony's gonna find Sage and trying to spray it down.
What are we saying? Oh my god.
7-4. And that is going to be 1-1 in our series. And the side of Rage Gaming rage on and get their map pick. Finally, they have their foot back into the series.
For the side of Rage, that is good for them because they needed that win. That is good for them because they needed that win to be in the game there. So what a way to go. There are so many important moments in this game that, honestly speaking, I just don't know how those plays happened there. But Rage Gaming, they found the win, and they made it look very good there. Tony, very important snipes there. Not also Tony. The entire squad really played it well together. But look at the Storm. They basically used everything well in the game. The Storms, the nades, everything just worked out well for them. Let's not forget Sage with his nasty snipe there. That was good to see, Scar. That was really good to see. And I believe Rage Gaming are hoping and praying that they can just continue with this. Because let's not forget, Sierra 7 is also a dangerous team. That comeback in the half point can't be forgotten.
Not at all. And I mean, it's as you said, right? This was just picture perfect Call of Duty Mobile gameplay. They use their lethal equipment to absolute perfection as well as their tactical equipment. The combinations that they sort of created with those stuns, the instant execution. I mean, there was a time they called 3 players with the stun. I mean, their gameplay and their strategy with their lethal equipment and tactical equipment was phenomenal. And you'd have to think that, again, they've practiced this. They knew what they had in store for themselves, and they made sure they were ready. And the side of Sierra 7, unfortunately, didn't have the answer that Rage Gaming sort of, maybe posed for them. But now we're going into our control map, and at this point, I don't even know which side to kind of call it, because, with just how these teams have been playing, I mean, it's anyone's game, really.
For sure. For sure. Anyone can get it. At this point, I can't even say it's Rage, because I know Rage is good, but Sierra 7 too, you really can't sleep on them. Like the hard point game is still, I'm still surprised how they lost that. I'm still trying to get myself out of that and still be in this game. But that hard point game was something else. So we can't sleep on the side of Sierra 7. Also a very, very solid squad. Now control. Aside your gun skills, your operators, and you need to play that objective. But I want to see the strats they use, that being Rage. I want to see how well they play it, because they've dominated. They've been dominating. So will they do it again today against a very, very formidable opponent, which is Sierra 7? That's the question we're about to find out.
I mean, it's the question we all want to sort of have an answer to, and I'm very excited because with how chaotic both of these teams can be, as you said, I'm very curious to see what strategy we'll see come through from either team, because from what we've kind of witnessed and what we've seen is the side of NATO Gaming, they were the team that tried to actually go for the point for the most part. But when you look at Sierra 7 and you look at Rage Gaming, they were the teams that tried to pick you apart and try to dwindle your player count down before you even got into the point. And even if you were fighting for that point, they made sure you didn't come out of it unscathed. So you have to think, is that going to be sort of indicative of what we may be seeing in this game? Will we be seeing that absolute warfare, not even point-based? This is just a straight-on death match between these two teams. I'm very excited to see what we actually have coming through for this one. But, I mean, if we kind of giving an idea of who might be able to take it over the line, who do you kind of think you might be leaning toward?
I still will give Rage. For some reason, I just feel like once they get comfortable, that's a problem. Once they get very comfortable, it's a problem for the opponent. That's what I'm saying. But Sierra 7 too, the same thing. They can pull out the win from anywhere. So it's gonna be a very tough one to see. It's gonna be a really, really tough one. But I'd say Rage, if only they can hold the lead.
Indeed, and now we'll have to see what does come through. And very early on, we're seeing lethal equipment coming through. The trophy system there in place to sort of halter any of the utility coming through. But already, it is going to be the side of Rage Gaming who have the upper hand, already dwindling the player count of Sierra 7, and is looking very comfortable for themselves as they're going to be etching closer and closer towards getting onto that point. But actually, the anchor man himself, Bailey, is going to be the one sitting solo gunman on top of the hill. So let's see if they topple this hold right now. And it does seem like it's a bit of an advantage, although they don't have, the same player count that Rage Gaming have. They at least have admission onto the hill.
Yeah, that's a problem right now. You can tell that. I don't think they're going for they're going to the point. All they're going for is just the kills, just getting one another, getting each other. So like it's actually fun to see. They are trying their best to kind of hold them at the spawn. They are really, really trying it there, but Bailey is going for that break there, and that is what you need. He finally found that break and basically would save the side of S7 from that wicked spawn trap there. But so far, Bailey's again at the point, finds a way around, gets one kill, but there is still one man on top, and he's just playing top. I don't know if they've gotten him out of the way, but finally he gets dropped by Fires there. Bailey still holding on the point, trying to go for the capture. Rage Vector will full send it with the holding in play there. Gets one, gets two, down by the side, going for that kill. I believe the side of Rage Gaming, they are very, very comfortable right now. They have A and B in control. They still have 17. They have like 7 more lives ahead on the side of what you call it, Sierra 7. So they are very, very comfortable right now. Lion will still go for that break there. So basically, it's just back and forth from both teams. I really, really don't know. I really don't know who, like, if the side of Sierra 7 can get this win. They haven't gotten the capture. They are losing in player count. I think it's done for them right now.
Yeah, and I mean, this is exactly what I was speaking about, is the side of Rage Gaming essentially turning it into a bar fight. Whoever can last the longest is the one that will come out on top. And this is what I've been talking about. They don't even go for that point. They just make sure they make it difficult for you to even have admission onto that hill. And we just saw there now 12-0 already. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult because, I mean, if you're the side of Sierra 7 and in your mind you're trying to play for that point, it's going to be difficult because Rage Gaming are going to make it a nightmare for you to even get admission onto that point already. The opening kill going the way of Rage Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, they are doing every single thing right there. I mean, once again, aggressive. That has been a thing, or that's been a team for the side of Rage Gaming. Aggressive. I mean, but not being too overly aggressive that they become stupid and not look out for, like, you know, the flanks and all of those things. But like, they've been aggressive and it has really paid out for them. It has really worked for them so far. It is 25-23. Them trying their best to go for that A capture, and you can tell that they are almost there. That through the smoke, it shuts him down there. The side of Rage would almost get a full control of this there. That does not miss once more.
Oh my goodness!
This man in the point, and look at the distance. He tried to beam in there, but he was just too far to beam there. Team C shuts him down. So far, A is almost in full control. Side of Rage Gaming, and you can tell they are already playing towards B. This is a very, very dangerous team. I mean, they are almost done with the A capture. You can tell they are still trying to test the waters of B. But I mean, test the waters. I mean, they are really feeling that out there because the man with the floor has found a way to just shut them down. Still doesn't really matter. That finds a way, finds a break. B and A is almost done. I mean, look at this team here right there, Scara. They are basically trying to get A and B at the same time, this is absolute madness right now. On the side of Rage Gaming.
It's mental. Like, these guys are just a different breed. They built different. These are a bunch of players that they know how to play aggressive, but as you said, they know how to play it smart, and it's playing to their advantage right now. They've captured A, and now already they have 1 tick on B, just 2 more left, and they're in the driving seat. So they know how to play around this certain play style that they've kind of developed for themselves. And really, you have to take your hat off for it because it is phenomenal with how these players are playing right now. And now it's 10-7 at this point in time with regards to the player count. And slowly but surely, those numbers are dwindling down. But the advantage is for Rage Gaming. So a lot of work to be done if you're on the side of Sierra 7. And now spraying it through. They're going to spot out a player, take him down. Maybe Tony finds the kill in the kill feed, trying to hide behind the van, but it's gonna get traded out there, unfortunately, Bailey. And now spray down 3 versus 6, and Rage Gaming getting closer and closer to claiming that point, and that is gonna be B captured. I mean, how? You capture A and B simultaneously.
It is wild to see how they are very coordinated, and that's the major thing. That's the massive thing right there. They are very coordinated. They know what to do at the perfect time there. But Sierra 7 almost got that game back, you know, the final one, because he was just very close when it came to the life count. It was 7-7. It was a very close one towards the end there, but Rage Gaming just found a way to shut down the show there. Now the spiral comes to play. Oh my goodness, Vector holds down the point to himself, says no one would go through if I'm alive there. That very, very smart tonight there. This has been his control game. That has been showing up tonight, and I believe it's gonna be very, very hard to pick the enemy because each game we see someone different. Really go. Marshall also doing bits in the game there. Tony watching, waiting patiently, gets a kill also. Save to fall. Team C plays around the court there. He gets thrown by that, and now there's the problem. If you the side of Sierra 7, you need to A, either go for one of the points, or B, kind of take the player's life down. But it's not happening. But finally, Virus is in the point. He gets one take, he's in the point, still holds that for the side of Sierra 7. We have Dad trying to full send his by his right to his top one. He gets him out of the way, but he falls. Santi comes in clutch there and finds his way to the point. The side of Rage Gaming are still looking for a way to kind of hold this game, but it's still very, very happy because we've got Sage around the pool, and I believe they would get their first full hold, and that might be a captured. Sierra 7 still very, very close. Can they make it happen? I don't know, and they are claiming their progress of goodness. That is just straight wickedness. I mean, they almost had it, and you are Rage Gaming just trying to clean out all the effort, all the work they put into us there. It is a rough time for the side of Sierra 7 right now. They are really trying their hardest, but Rage Gaming, they just feel like they are like 5-4 steps ahead of them. It is a problem.
It's amazing just how much this team doesn't give in. And even though, I mean, they're down on both the points right now, and almost it does seem like they'll be capturing the B points, they need to dwindle the numbers down, or they need to erase the progress that has been made on these hills. But B is going to be captured, so they can't do anything about B anymore. And A is the last opportunity they have to get a foothold back into this game. But only 1 minute 20 seconds to be working with here, and 9-9 on either player count. So a lot of work to be done if you are the side of Rage Gaming, but this team is not giving up and not giving in. And Bailey coming around the corner, spraying it down. It's going to come out on top in that exchange. Now it is going to come down to this one. The last fight that is going to be on A, 6 to 5 lives. Who is going to be the one to come out on top? No more respawns left for either team. So it is do or die time. Whoever dies here, that is going to be their game. And Marshall is going to be out. And now it is left in a 5v4, making a 5v3. And it's looking likely that the side of Sierra 7 will claim their first point in control.
They finally had that. You know, I was just smiling and just looking at how they kind of played it towards the end. You know, they found a way to, you know, take it down to life count, and I think they almost won on that, even if they were also win on the point. But they found their way to get back, and they got the job done. But I mean, it's still not over because the side of Rage Gaming, they are still, like you said, they are still on the driver's seat there. They have the lead, very, very comfortable right there. But there we have it. The side of S7 will go for the break or go for the hold there, but Vector would beam from that distance, and I believe that is a very sad way to go if you have Vector. Santi by the corner shuts him down there. But so far the point is still in full control of Sierra 7. They have it on lockdown. And this is what we are seeing, that these guys are learning as the game progresses. They have B on full lockdown there, but A now, that is a threat. If you're S7 there, Machao sliding in there, very, very clean there. But it just got dropped there by the side of Sierra 7. They almost have control of A. They got 2 things. If I'm not wrong, they got 1 tick and a half there on A. Very, very close to getting the job done on that A there, but when you look at the live, it is 19 to 20. It's still very, very close there. There are 7 really looking. I think they are looking a whole lot better than the last 2 rounds, than the last round we've seen. So far, Sage to pull off his war machine, get players far, far away from the point there. That is his mission. Look at the accuracy from this man there. It is something else to see. Just trying to make sure there is nobody up top there to get together and find their way to the point there. So far, Sierra 7 are looking comfortable. And if you are Rage Gaming, you should be getting scared because now you don't have A, you don't have B. You've lost how many lives? You're going down to 14 lives, and still you don't even have the lead when it comes to player count there. And that is a problem. Rage Tony finds the way, gets a kill, and I believe they are almost done with the A capture. We have Bailey's around it trying to stop them, and he definitely stopped them. Team C also coming in clutch there. It is so far the side of Sierra 7 looking very comfortable in particular around there. Marshall trying his best with the ball, finds a break, but so far there is still 2 in front of him. Make that 3 players around him, but his teammate comes in clutch there. That is that for you tonight. So far the side of Rage Gaming are basically crumbling now. They have lost so many players, they lost so many lives there. They still don't have the capture. It is Sage cooking the game tonight, man. This is something special. We said they didn't have it in them, but now they are showing us why they are meant to be on top. Sierra 7 are looking like they might definitely win this one. Very, very good to see there. Very, very good game.
Beautiful game indeed, and now it's down to the last 2 lives versus 8, and I mean, this is looking like a mountain and a half if they want to get over this hurdle. I mean, this is David versus Goliath at this point. It is looking extremely tough if you want to come out on top. 1 versus 7. You have to pull a miracle from this Lion if you want to survive in this game, and now Lion slowly but surely moving through, trying to spot out some players. See anyone just yet, trying to get some information. One player behind it, they won't spot him out at all. And Tipsy gonna be here, prowling through, has spotted him out and spraying it down, and all he needs to do is survive the clock. And now moving through, trying to spot out the players. Now Bailey's gonna be there, swings, takes him out, and we have a game on our hands, 2-2. And it is now down to a sudden death. 1 round to take the map win in this one.
This is a game. This is really that game, because nobody wants to let go. Nobody wants to, they are all fighting really hard for it. And now you can say like they're basically throwing everything they've got on that point here, and that might be the fastest capture yet, trying to go for that big camp. Very aggressive from the side of Syria 7, and that is the aggression they need there. Marshall kills Tipsy, Tipsy kills Marshall. What a funny way to go out there, and I believe that they are almost done with the beat. Yeah, that is Sierra 7. They are looking very pumped. David and Ailito, that would not help. Very close by his left. They have lost the B. Rage Gaming are down to just 8 now. That is a very tough fight if we are Rage Gaming. 21 lives to go there. Down to 8 there. Vector will get 2 kills. Well, goodness, Cara. It is falling apart here. Rage win like they thought they would get. It's just slipping through their fingers right now.
Yeah, it just seems like Sierra 7 really have found an extra gear, and now slowly but surely inching themselves closer and closer towards a map win and pulling ahead in our grand final series. And Stancy as well as Virus finding some kills in the kill feed, and now all they have is 1 more tick and they'll be the winners in our map number 3. Tipsy going huge as well as Sage, and that is going to be game as Sierra 7 pull a sweep in our control map.
Wow.
Did we just witness?
I'm amazed. That's what I'm saying. I'm stunned, because this happened before. This happened in the hardpoint game. Now the control. Oh no! The comeback, man. Rage used to be that. That was their title. That was their title. They used to be the comeback games, and it's falling apart. It is falling apart.
Yeah, and it's just difficult. I mean, when you take a look at the scores as well, unfortunately, Tony as well as Lion really didn't come to the party on the control map. Marshall, the one being the standout, having the most kills across the entire lobby. So you just have to say Sierra 7 really sort of had more fight in them when it came to those close scraps, because we thought that Rage Gaming had the edge. We thought that they were the ones who had most of the aggression. They had everything on lock and control. They controlled the chaos, but Sierra 7 just found a different gear, and they found the answer to the aggression that has been posing a problem for so many teams, including NATO Gaming earlier today. So if this is how they're playing now, I really do not see a way for Rage Gaming to topple this team, because it seems like they've really found their confidence.
Wow, they have found it, honestly speaking. I mean, that was a very nasty win to have there. I mean, from the hard point, lost the S&D, now winning the control, and not just winning the control, like winning it the way they did. They are locked in, and that's also another, like you said before, they can switch on anytime, and that's the scary part. That is the scary part, Scara. That's the scary part.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I said it's so difficult to be calling where these games will go, because as we said, time and time again, these teams just know when to switch it on. And this time, it seems like Sierra 7 are the ones that have the answer. They have that extra momentum, that extra shift in their gear, and they're the ones taking themselves across that line. And all they need is 2 more maps, and they claim the series. So a lot of work to be done if you're Rage Gaming, but the other side of Sierra 7, you want to try and close this out as soon as possible. Because, I mean, especially if you're now pushing all the way through to a map 7, you have to think fatigue might be coming into play. So now we're going to be doing a full circle. So we're going back to hardpoint, and I don't even know like where to call this, because even in the first map, right, we saw the side of Rage Gaming had the advantage, they had the momentum, but they took their foot off the gas pedal. And it seems like the same thing happened in Control. So it's like they have that momentum build, but it seems like something or somewhere, somehow, something turns off, and Sierra 7 just capitalize on that. So I don't know, what do you do? Like, how do you maintain that mental fortitude going through all of this?
I don't have the answer. For the first time, I'm speechless. I don't have the answer for you, honestly speaking, because these are very, very good teams. They know what to do. They've been playing against each other for a long time. They know how to react. Like, if anything comes their way, they know how to react. And S7, wow. It's crazy to even think about it.
Yeah, yeah, we don't even know what to say, because I mean, when you try to put it into perspective, it's like Sierra 7, they were the team, we knew what capabilities they had coming into this game, but to actually see them push this team, Rage Gaming, who we thought were going to be the Titans, the ones that would take it all the way or get themselves over the finish line, seems like they're the ones who came up from the lower bracket, and Sierra 7 are the top seed. Because I mean, you wouldn't have believed that Sierra 7 are the number 5 seed and Rage Gaming number 1 with just how well Sierra 7 is playing. And it seems like that team cohesion again is coming into play. And you'd have to think, if this is the momentum that they're starting to build for themselves, it is going to be so difficult for Rage Gaming to topple them. So going into our hard point now, I don't even know where to call it, because at this point it's looking, with how things are, Sierra 7 potentially to take it over the line. And I think that they have what it takes, because with what we've witnessed already, they are a team that, even when it seems like they're kind of down and out, I mean, how many times have they been behind and had to make that comeback? Both in their hardpoint and Control maps, they were down and made that comeback. So even if, you know, the tides are against them, it doesn't seem like they're a team that's going to relent.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, we know for a fact that they would fight. They would fight to like, you know, get the job done, and they've done it again. I came into this game saying Rage would, you know, like I said, that's why I don't like making predictions, you know. Sometimes I don't like making predictions because it kind of backfires sometimes, you know. I don't like making those predictions. But I was like, Rage would have like, it might be close, but they would always have that, you know, that edge over them. But Era 7 said, nah, man, no, think again. We came here to slay, we came here to dominate, and we would do just that. I mean, we'll see how this turned out to be, but this is going to be an exciting one. A really exciting
indeed. And now we're kicking off with Hardpoint once again. This is going to be map number 4 in our best of 7 series. And currently now Sierra 7 2-1 up in this affair. And very early on, Rage Gaming are going to be the ones who have a bit of an upper hand and have a lot of the aggression very early on. It's very good for them if they want to try and get those points. But Virus, though, not allowing any admission onto that hill and pulling down anyone that tries to get him. But it's very difficult to hold this one. It's really out in the open, so lots of angles to sort of cover if you're trying to hold it down. But Rage Gaming at least finding a bit of success in holding it down so far. So let's see if they do allow that to play into their advantage.
I mean, they've kind of played that start very, very well. They've really played it well. But you know for a fact that Sierra 7 always has a response to it. I mean, they have a response for every single thing tonight there. That is, I mean, P2 now, it's a very good game to hold. And if you are on the side of Sierra 7, kind of like, I think they've blown up those cars. Yes, they've done that. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't be questioning these pro players. I guess they've done that, and I think they are sitting very comfortably on that hill. But hold on a minute there. They had the early rotation and they just lost it to the side of Rage Gaming, because Rage Tony now coming up from the left side of Bailey's will fall to Tony, who sends the point there. Rage now holds control of this hill, and they are trying to extend the lead in this particular attachment game. It is 33-24. It's still a very, very close game, and I would say it can go to any single player, but that contest very, very key there. Bailey's through the smoke, just straight gaming. That is what we do love to see, but Rage Gaming is still in control of the game there. They still have the point. They still found a way, even through the smoke, they found a way to get those amazing kills there. I believe the side of S7 will already go towards new, and that is where you want to be if you are Sierra 7. Rage Gaming would not relent also, because you know for a fact that should be the Titan in this particular event. For the side of Nigeria right there, Marshall with 9 kills to his name, not looking too bad. Santi also having a very, very slow start, but you know for a fact that, like you said before, they can switch it on at any given moment.
Indeed, and it does seem like now the side of Rage Gaming have the upper hand, so bit of an advantage for them, trying to take some points up for themselves and increase a bit of that lead that is so evasive for them on this hard point map. The floor is going to come out, and now mowing players down. Marshall's going to get stopped in his tracks there by Tipsy. Tipsy has the upper hand there, trying to progress forward. Get on to that point and try to take some points for his team, but a lot of equipment is getting tossed at him, so very hard to hold it down, but still alive somehow, though. But not really able to take those points up, and Marshall going to find the kill there on Tipsy and finally able to recapture the hold for Rage Gaming. And Rage Gaming now finally getting closer and closer towards that 100 mark, but now they needing to switch, rotate off onto the next point. But the side of Rage Gaming going to be the ones in the driving seat, as they're the ones who are going to be on point first, trying to unlock it first and gain the first point will be a success. Sliding through though, the spray coming through and working out there. 7 finding a bit of success here. Virus finding quite a few kills here with the floor, and now they're gonna have a beautiful retake here, and they have an opportunity to break onto the point and finally start taking some for themselves. But the side of Rage Gaming not allowing this, and there's going to be an absolute war on this point.
Man, when you think it's over, Sierra 7 they just do something different. They think it's over, they think they've lost the lead, and you know they really did lose that like kind of close margin. They always turn up. And it's Rage Marshall for you with a full set to the point. They get a break there, the contest is in effect, and I believe they want to get it, but it's all scrap time. I mean, trust me, every second count. I mean, every single second count. The side of Rage with full send towards new. I believe that's the same thing with Sierra 7. Ooh, he thought he had that, but unfortunately, he got dropped there. They're only waiting patiently. Santi knows there's someone there. Santi now trying to get back into the game there with 10 kills to his name. Not too bad. Now playing the open point. That is back to P1 again there. Santi 11. And he goes down, and then from Dad comes to play, gets one through the smoke. There is 2 in front of him. Oh. Dad gets that for himself. It is once again Dad show. He gets another kill. The side of Rage Gaming now straight cooking, trying to once again extend the lead they already have there. But Sierra 7 is still, I mean, very, very, very strong. Very, very, very solid. They are back in the point there. They don't have the lead yet, but they're still in the point there. Still contested, still holding their Rage trying all they can do with the lethal, the nades, the storms, every single thing. I mean, even the operators are being used there. Still can't get into the point. I mean, Sierra 7, they've made that P1 their home base now, because they could not break into that point. I mean, they tried to contest, they just could not get any action going. But now down to P2, this is where I believe the side of Rage should cook, because they've done it before. They can do it again, but let's not forget, Sage is a very dangerous man with the war machine. Gets 1, gets 2. It is Rage, it is Sage cooking there, but the side of Rage will still be, you know, find a way to contest. But goodness, the contest doesn't even last a full second, because the side of Sierra 7 will find their way back. It is basically player for player. No one at this point can fully hold for more than 5-10 seconds there. CR7 tries it, but Raid goes to the contest. Raid will also try, but CR7 is always lurking in the shadows right there. I mean, not even the shadows, they are lurking in front of you. Really can't do much about that. Rage Gaming will still try and push that lead there. I believe they would hold the last 20 seconds of this particular hill, and I believe this would give the side of CR7 some time to work towards the next point and hold spawns from you.
Yeah, at this point in time, it's looking like you can't even tell who's going to win this, because it's literal trade for trade in a lot of these instances, and no team really is even able to hold it for more than 20 seconds, realistically speaking. So if we're talking about this going down to the wire, absolutely, because it is going to be extremely difficult if you think you're going to pull away completely in this affair. Already now we're going to have a massive contest on the point here. We're waiting for that opening. Another player on the other side. I have an idea just here, trying to rain some shots down with the Sparrow, but it's gonna get taken down, and the War Machine is claiming names, but Dad spraying it through, trying to find a kill on Tipsy. Tipsy is gonna be the victor in that scenario, and Vector is gonna have the better upper hand there on Santi, and the players are dropping left, right, and center. Ray is gonna come out on top for Dad there, and they're trying to hold it down here. They're trying their hardest to get onto this point, and neither team really able to hold it for too long. I mean, the side of Rage Gaming only inching further away, but 120 to 160, we've seen this before. We've seen Sierra 7 come back from a scoreline like this, so it is far from over.
I mean, you're not wrong there. I think they've been back for worse. They've been back for worse, so I really can't count them out there. And now they are back in the point to once again, close out that gap. Rage Gaming trying their best to just slowly increase the lead, because it's been very hard for any single team to actually hold the point for more than 20 seconds. Because I mean, it is just absolute trade for trade there. Rage Gaming, on the other hand, will find a way to kind of push the lead out. Try their best to sit above CR7 in the very hard there, but so far Marshall with his claw will be very useful there. Tony also strikes, but definitely the side of Ray push these two are very decent lead there. Let's not forget X7 still around the corner, still lurking around the corner there. Vector will fall, and I believe Rage will actually hold this to the very end there. Sample tries it, and this is a player running through for scrap, but it doesn't even really matter, because the side of Rage Gaming, they are currently looking good. They have the lead, they have the early rotation, and they are kind of looking a lot better than before. But now this is the problem we had in the first rotation or second rotation. Series 7 had P1 on like a very good stronghold, and Rage couldn't break the point. But I believe this is a different story we are seeing now. Rage, they found a way. They learned from their mistake. They found a way to push the point, and now you can see the side of CR7 trying their best to break like they did the last time. But Rage not backing down from the fight. They are giving it to them back to back. It is still Rage Gaming looking at victory right now. Very close. CR7 goes for the contest there. Tony around the corner trying to get the break, and he does, but he kind of just gets a little time for the side of Rage Gaming there. CR7 still trying their best, moving in and off the point, tries to get the scrap time. Rage Gaming will try and play towards new to get new control, because that is a very good spot to. That's a very good point to hold here. Tipsy, Bailey, players dropping left, right, and center. Rage Gaming will lose the scrap time to the side of CR7, but it doesn't really matter to them there, because all they need is 45 more to go. But I believe CR7, they've done this before. They've been had worse, and I'm certain that they have something hiding. They have something they can still show through on their fire for the fourth to play there. The Spiral from Tipsy, he goes down, that goes to waste there. Sierra 7 trying their hardest. Rage with the Spiral tries to hold them off there. Still a very good game, and I believe Sierra 7 can still make something happen. Bailey finds a way. The War Machine saves there. It is full on chaos there. Bodies dropping left, right, and center. It is 166, and we have Sierra 7 back in the point. They won this win. They won this game. They want to be back back in the action there, and that is what they are doing. Straight domination, holding this point there. No one can bring the point at the moment. They're really trying their best. That with the Annihilator still can't make something happen. It is a tough sight to see, and he goes to wave there. Rage Gaming, this might be another sell. If you're Rage Gaming, you need to come back. You need to find a way to fix this. You need to find a way to fix this.
I mean, fix it indeed. It does seem like they did at least cling on to a bit of scratch from that last point, and now the point has been unlocked, but they don't have control over it. So this is going to be a fight for the ages, because all they need is 17 more ticks, and they've got map 4 in the bag for themselves, but the side of CRS7 are not going to allow for that to happen too easily, and now spraying it down with the equalizer, trying to find nades, and he's found one in the smoke, and now they finally have a hold on to the hill, and all they need is a few more. This is their map to lose. Will they hold out? The contest is going to be there though. CRS7 not going to allow for this to happen, and they have the retake. The retake is almost complete though, and they're all wiped out. The Vipers.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
2 points needed. 1 more point. And that is going to be the map.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Rage almost sold that again. They almost sold that one.
Oh my god. Like, there's just so much that is happening. Like, you think the game is going in one direction and then it just completely pivots to another. It just makes absolutely no sense. And I mean, oh my goodness, when you take a look at this, Tipsy 43 for 34. And then on the other side is counterpart Marshall 42 for 33. I mean, this was an insane game. I mean, Sage as well. Sage putting in so much work with that War Machine. Lion as well, coming up with some amazing plays. And then even Dad as well, some pivotal kills for the side of Rage Gaming. And they were the ones to eventually take it over the edge.
I mean, thank God for that. That equalizer was too important. It was too important for the side of Rage Gaming. I mean, they almost sold that. Oh my god, it's something you don't even want to say if you're a Rage, and I'm very happy they kind of found their way back into the game there, because it was too close. It was too close to kind of slow down there, but they found their way. They come back and they got the job done. But so far, I don't think the game is over yet. Rage Gaming, I mean, looking like they are meant to be here, looking like they are meant to be on top of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's scary, because right now all they need is 1 more. And you know, I just got word that it's actually not even going to be, there's no bracket reset, so whoever wins, you know, the first of 4 is going to be the winner. And our current score is 3-2 for Sierra 7. So Sierra 7 only need 1 more map. 1 more map and they complete their revenge tour. So oh my god, I don't even know what to be saying at this point, because it's scary times when you think about it, right? Because from the side of Rage Gaming, a lot of work to be done. You need to win 2 back-to-back for you guys to become champion, but Sierra 7 only need 1 more win, and that is it. So if you're Rage Gaming, you're sitting there thinking with your camp, you know, this is it. You know, we have to push through. We have to take it over the line. And now going into what is going to be S&D, it's scary. It's scary times.
It is. Honestly speaking, it is. It's really scary. And I mean, big shout out to the watch party right there. I mean, this is a very, once again, I would say this is a very nice venue. I mean, I'm certain it's very cool. It's very cool and chilled in there. But I mean, it's good to see people watching this. Not just the 240 viewers we have live on YouTube. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of hype. But yeah, it's really fun to see this kind of thing happen. And once again, a big shout out to CARRY1ST. Doing it different, man. Doing it different.
Honestly, I couldn't have said it better myself. Doing it different indeed. And remember, we are still running our giveaway. If you haven't got involved, guys, come on. What more do we need to say? 5K 5,000 worth of Call of Duty mobile points on the line, courtesy of the sponsors CARRY1ST. So don't miss out on this opportunity. Head on over to X, get to their page, follow their page, and also follow the instructions on the post itself. All you need to do is predict who do you think is going to be the winner for the grand final, the final score, and who is going to be the MVP of the event. And I mean, Fab and I have decided we're not gonna try.
No,
I'm
not saying anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Let it just happen. Let it just happen.
We know what happens, so that's out of our wheelhouse. But that is what you have in store for yourselves, and what is in store for the players. Well, they're gunning for $400 in total, and $200 is going to be going to our second place. Then we have $100 for our MVP. So these players have so much to be playing for. So much. I mean, $400 is a lot of money. So a lot to be playing for. And remember, join the CARRY1ST community and don't miss out on everything that they have in store for you in the future. The CARRY1ST family has been growing strength to strength from time after time, and now it is time for you to join them. You know, from me, from the ACGL side of things, it's been great to be working with the CARRY1ST team, and now you have an opportunity to potentially work, but also be a part of their family, be a part of some exclusive giveaways and opportunities for you to win with CARRY1ST. So what are you waiting for? It's free. Go on, sign it up. But it's now time. And I stand corrected. I do sincerely apologize. It is actually 3-2 to Rage. So currently now Rage actually in the driving seat to be the ones to win, and Sierra 7 needing to have 2 wins under their belt. But I mean, even if you're Sierra 7, right, you still believe that is entirely doable.
Flashbang.
I mean, they can still make it happen. I'm not gonna doubt them again. I've done that for too long. I would not do that right now. For the side of Rage, this is the last game for them. Rage came in. This is the last one they need to secure the dub there. But for the side of S7, they need to win this and the final one. So it's gonna be a very techy one. But so far, the side of Rage would have almost. I mean, they're almost done with the capture on B there. Tony. That man's name has been everywhere. He's a sensational player to watch there. The side of Sierra 7 is still trying their best to hold them up there. It is a tough one. I mean, trying to stop Rage Gaming from doing what they want to do, it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be picture perfect with everything that you do, because Rage Gaming are a team that will really exploit you when you think that you're on top, right? You try to play the aggressive game, they take you out on it. You try to play passive, they punish you for it. So if you're gonna play to a certain strategy, you need to play to perfection. Otherwise, Rage Gaming will punish you. But 07 have been taking that challenge on, and it has worked for them. But in this scenario, the Rage Gaming have almost captured both A and B. A is going to be captured already, and now B is left to be captured. 20 lives almost to work with for themselves. So it is looking likely that the side of Rage Gaming might be able to clinch this round. But, I mean, you never know, especially when you're dealing with a team like Sierra 7 who've completed the comebacks.
You really never know about that. But so far, the side of Rage, they still have the advantage right now. They've got 2 ticks on B, and they've got 17 lives to work with. Sierra 7 down to 11 lives, and still trying their best to hold on to the one tick they have. To the one tick they have, but it's looking like a very tough one. 9 lives remaining there. Rage Gaming with 13 lives to work with, looking very good. Virus to find a way, tries to hold them down, tries to clean up your progress, but it's a very hard task to do there. Rage looking too good. That is sensational to see that they started this game already with their aggressive play, and they found, and it's once again it's working for them. They found out that it worked, and they stick to it.
Yeah, but they need to be careful here, because the player count is slowly but surely counting down, and now it's on equal footing with the side of Sierra 7. So Sierra 7 slowly pulling themselves back into this one. So you'd have to think that now you need to be playing a bit more cautious if you are Rage Gaming, because this is essentially your round to lose. In a few more seconds left, smoke is going to be popped onto the hill. Let's see what aggression will ensue after that. And Tony holding the War Machine, and Live, though, is going to come out on top. And it's now a 3 versus 6. 3 versus 5. And this is now the round for Rage Gaming to lose. Dad is going to find one in the kill feed. It's going to be a 3 versus 4. But unfortunately, nothing too much can be done there. But a bit too close to comfort, and actually that's going to be the round for Sierra 7.
It's goodness, it's if you're Rage Gaming right now, you're asking yourself what happened right there. You know, you're asking questions, what happened right there, and how can we face that going towards the next round? I mean, we're looking at Sierra 7, sorry. I mean, this is a very solid team. You really can't, you can't mess about with. They know what to do. You know, their level of composure needs to be studied. You know, even in the midst of problem, they still find their way to keep cool. And what we are saying them do is go for an A capture. There is no one around there right now. God, Sage! Sage! This man is something else. The War Machine will come in clutch there. So far, they are almost done with the A capture. Santi has the gravity to work with there. Tony will go from behind, tries to get a break, and he spots him, cannot get the kill. A complete start, tries to clean up the progress there, but this is a very tough task to do. Sierra 7 already, they've marked their territory, almost done with the A capture. Tony trying his best to slow that down, and I believe the side of Rage Gaming hoping and praying that they don't actually get the A capture. It is still very close when it comes to player count. It is 23-25. It's still a very, very, very close game. Dad with the Annihilator. Hopefully this doesn't go to it because he can't spot anyone there. He gets dropped. Tipsy doesn't even care about the Annihilator. Shuts him down. It's so for the side of Rage, hoping and praying that they can make something happen, trying their best to still keep hold of A and B, but it's not looking too good. And if you're Sierra 7, you are almost done with A. Santi is already back on the point there. Santi is really, really trying his best to get this captured as soon as possible. They are losing lives. It doesn't really matter to them because they are basically getting the point for the team there. It is now A almost captured. Rage Lion will find a way back to the point. He wins that kill. That's a very, very good gunfight to win. And now you can spot that the time is falling. It's straight Ding right now. The side of Rage are really, really trying their hardest to keep the side of Sierra 7 far from it. But S7 would not slow down any bit. They would not slow down. If you give them the chance, they would run through you. But so far, S7, 10 lives. Rage 17 lives. It is 7 seconds to work with there, and goodness me, Vector will try his best. The Predator Mr. comes in clutch. Rage Gaming, they feel that they might have just won this one. Marshall will win the gunfight. Goodness, this man does not stop there. 4 seconds to work with. Rage Gaming down to 15 lives, and I believe S7 with 6. Time will win it for them. Time would win it for them.
I've been the enemy for a lot of these teams tonight, and in that instance, oh my gosh, Rage Gaming being the ones that come out on top. And they played a bit well. They actually came out guns blazing very early on. They had a bit of an advantage. It does seem like in the first affair, they were a bit uncomfortable. I think now they're starting to slowly but surely ease their way back into their groove. And once again, straight onto the point, finding a kill very early on Tipsy. Tipsy cleaned up with an instant as well. Life, though, finding 2 kills on the hill. Still maintaining life. Virus here as well, trying to progress from behind. Finding an angle on the player, but Marshall absolutely beaming him down with the claw.
I mean, once again, they say control will really, really expose your slaying power right there. And you know for a fact, both teams are very, very, very good at that. But I mean, someone just has to be better tonight there. Rage Gaming not looking too bad with 26 life to work with. And goodness, they pulled on the side of S7 to just 20. Tipsy! Oh, God. Tipsy. Very, very smooth movement right there for that man. The side of Rage. They finally got his A capture, and they're almost done with B. They've gone for 1B already. Champion tries to full send it, but he falls. The War Machine comes to play. That is the man Sage trying his best to clean out the progress from Rage Gaming, but Tony holding down this little corner there, but he gets a kill. Heading towards B, and he spots someone, get him out of the way. Tony, not a bad position to be in if you are Rage Gaming right now. I think they're trying their hardest to get control of that B, but so far the life count is still a very, very, very close one. Life with the Annihilator gets one out of the way. Rage Gaming trying their hardest, basically throwing everything they've got to the point there. Life is moving left and right, trying to get someone with the Annihilator. Still can't get anyone there. I believe Lion can tell, but Tony shuts him down with the Predator missile, and that leaves room for the side of Rage Gaming to go for the capture. But still, do not forget, CR7 is very, very, very slippery team. They're very, very smooth with their movement. They can find their way in those little pockets and find themselves in the point there. S7 Virus still has, I believe he still has his core to work with. I believe he's going to hold it for like a very, very tough moment there. But so far, this is still a very, very close one.
Yeah, very close indeed. And only 5 player counts behind. The side of Sierra 7 have the advantage here, so it's their sort of round to lose. And if you're the side of Rage Gaming, it's a bit of urgency in your ears, and you need to understand that you need to try and play a bit more aggressive, try to find a bit more of those kills. But because, as you said, they've been finding a bit of trouble trying to claim that B point, and let's see now if they're able to claim it. The Annihilator not able to find life there, and life able to come out on top. Beautiful movement there. Now it is looking like it might potentially be the side of Sierra 7 to come out on top. But as I say that, let me hold my tongue, because now it does seem like they have had admission onto that B point, but in an instant dropped all the way down to the last 4 lives and 7 to work with for the side of Sierra 7. Sierra 7 now are looking really, really comfortable. It's going to be a 3v5 though. Make that a 3 or a 5v2 actually. So it's looking unlikely that they come out on top here. They need to find 3 kills. That is potentially going to be the round. 3 kills. And that is going to be what secures Sierra 7's 2nd point. And now they are on map point. And now if they can at least get 1 more over the board, then we're going to be pushing ourselves into a map number 7.
Goodness, I mean, we've said it before and we say it again. CR7 is not a team you should sleep on. They have done everything right in this game. They've played it right, they've pushed right, they've got kills at the right time. They've just done every single thing right now. They're trying to go for the B capture, which is very, very good to see there. Sage with a war machine once again, just trying to hold up those corners, but Mashal will get a very, very easy kill right from behind there. Still, the side of Sierra 7 trying their best to go for the control. Rage trying once again to hold them up, but it's going to be very, very hard to take off a determined team like Sierra 7, because S7 now, they know if they lose this, it is 9-9 for them there. So this team is very, very determined. They know what they want. They know how to get, and they will not stop until they get it there. Tony, he drops there. Mashal comes in clutch there for a trade. But so far, it is 20-25. The point is still in full control of Rage Gaming, and Sierra 7 losing lives. Still haven't gotten a control of A and B at this point. 7 seconds to go. Goodness, that was a very, very fast one. Just because no one could get, S7 could not get find their way into the point there. 25-17 there. Make that 16-25 there. Rage Gaming is still heating up in this game there, and it's live. No, crawling, trying to get the kill, but no, that would not work out there. Rage Gaming looking a lot better than the last round there. They thought that they can get this round, and they are going to make it look easy. My goodness, what a round.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, as you said, made it look extremely easy. And now it is time for the final decider on this map of control. Who's going to be the one to take it over the edge? Will it be Sierra 7 to push us to a map 7, or will it be the side of Rage Gaming to be the victors for the Nigerian region? We'll have to see as this sort of round unfolds, and a lot of chaos, you have to believe, will sort of come to play now. Very early success coming through for Sierra 7, and Sierra 7 already looking good, getting that tick on the A point.
It's I think it's at this point it's anyone game right now. It's still very close. The side of Sierra 7, they literally just lost their first life. That says a lot. They just lost their first man. So far, they are almost done with the A capture. That is a problem, That is a problem. If you are Rage Gaming, you know for a fact you are losing A. Santi has always been a menace on A, and they get the job done on A now. That was too fast to see. Rage Gaming, they might have just lost their easy win. They might have just lost their easy win. They've been looking up, they've been staying up for a very long time there. Tony with 19 kills staying. It is 1 minute plus on the timer there. It is 25-21. Rage Gaming can still hold this. But you know for a fact, Sierra 7, very, very determined. They know what they want, they know how to get it, and for sure, you know, they would go after it there. Vector looking too good. Look at the player, look at the kill feed right there. It is Sierra 7, Santi doing the Lord's work there. Life would open the door by his left, is someone by his right, is someone. He tried one, but unfortunately, he would get dropped. So far, Marshall gets a kill on Sage. It is 23-16. Sierra 7 looking a lot confident and looking a lot comfortable this particular round there. Rage Gaming, this is not what you want at this point. And this time there, the side of Sierra 7, they want to win this game, and they are looking like they might win this game from just kill count, but they are looking very, very confident and very, very good.
Yeah, they're absolutely shredding the side of Rage Gaming. Rage Gaming don't even seem to have a foothold in this round. So much work to be done if they want to claim this win. So let's see if they have the fight of champions in them. Unable to get the second kill there on Life. Life able to trade out his teammate, but gonna get sniped out from a distance. The Annihilator in play, trying to spot out the next play in smoke. And doesn't seem like any success there, unfortunately. And the player will have to play a bit back. And now a bit of quiet now. Santi finding a kill in the kill feed. And it is looking like the side of Sierra 7 might be the ones to take it over the edge as they're sitting extremely comfortably. Now 6 lives left, and there's no possible way they toss this out of the window. 15 seconds left, 11 lives to work with. And it's looking likely that we'll be heading towards the map 7 finish. Last 4 players standing, 14 seconds. So much work to be done. Sage pushing onto the point. That's going to be last one standing. And we are headed to a map number 7 to determine our grand final winner.
This is actually very, very good to see. This is so good to see. Sierra 7, they just don't want to go. They just don't want to go. They are just gonna be on you till the very end, and they played that final round so well. I mean, even the way they started that round, I was so sure that they had everything planned out. It was so perfect. They played that final round so well. 3-2 in control there, looking very. I mean, Santi. It's gonna be very hard to actually find MVP in this game, because every single game, every single match you see, there is someone new coming out on top to do something. There's always somebody new, showing up there. But Sierra 7, they have found a way to get to game 7. Oh god, this is fun to see. This is it. Scar, this is it. This is the final one. This is the final one.
Indeed, and we're finally going to be crowning our champion. So we'll have to see how this one turns out. But I mean, for a grand final, this has not disappointed. This really has kind of showcased just how equally matched these teams are, and just exactly why they have been each other's counterparts. And now we're going to see who really has the upper edge and who really is the champion of the region. And I'm very excited to see how this one turns out. And honestly speaking, I don't even want to try and predict where this goes or who's going to call it, because at this point in time, I think it's just best we just kind of just witness the gameplay ourselves and just enjoy it. Just let it be natural.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's wild.
Oh, it's because when you think about it, right, is coming into this, you'd have to think that Sierra 7 potentially were the underdogs, right? Even though they were the team that took 2 maps off of the side of Rage Gaming, you kind of thought, maybe it might have been difficult, even though coming back into the grand final for them to even get 3-3 onto the board. But I mean, Sage, Bailey, Life, Tipsy, and Virus, all proving why they are star-studded players, and they've pushed this team all the way to the edge. Again, the only team to take more than 2 maps off of them, and now they've taken 3 maps. off of Rage Gaming. And Rage Gaming now, you have to be sitting there stunned. I mean, you must be thinking, no, there's no way they're making this comeback. They've played a game right after this, and now we have to play them again. So you have to be thinking into the mental psyche of these players, especially if you're Rage Gaming, where there's a lot of points and moments where you kind of let the game slip, and now it's looking very difficult. So Lion, Marshall, Tony, Dad, Beck, I mean, Dad has been the one turning up for the side of Rage Gaming, and Lion as well, been a standout as well as Marshall. So you have to feel like coming into this last one, every single player needs to step up, because as we know, this is the do or die moment. This is the last chance to determine who is going to be our grand final champions.
Rough one to say, honestly speaking, and I was hoping for a final like this. You know, I was hoping for a final like this to get to a game 7. Like I said, I was saying we would see a game 7. We would definitely see that, but I mean, not like this. You know, I mean. I'm amazed. I'm amazed to see that CARRY1ST, they've really kept their composure. They've kept their cool. You know, through terrible situations, they still found a way back. I mean, it's just good to say, don't give up, man. Keep fighting. You know, just keep fighting, because they didn't stop. They did not stop. They kept the pressure. They really fought hard to actually get to this position they are in, and I'm very happy to see that they are currently here. Like I said, I would not predict anymore, because I did it earlier, and so let the game just happen. Let it just happen, and you know, we'll see who wins this game at the end of the day, Rage Gaming or CARRY1ST.
For sure, and now we'll be loading soon enough into our map number 7, and you have to just give kudos to both the teams. I mean, whoever walks out the winner, you just have to put massive respect on both of these teams, because again, this is very difficult to be doing as well. I mean, to go all the way through to a map number 7, you need to understand that these games are very strenuous. They're very tiring and taxing on your mental, on your physical. So for you to be able to keep up at a high level, to keep up with the momentum and the pressure of such a game with such magnitude and such, you know, prestige on the line, you know, you have to think that there's a lot of praise that needs to go to these players, because it's not easy to do exactly what they've been doing, and that's exactly what they've been playing for. $400 for our first place winners. Second place will be walking away with $200, and MVP will be walking away with $100. And I mean, already we said we don't even know who's going to be MVP, so we don't even want to guess. But whoever walks away, our MVP, has $100 in their back pocket. So much to be playing for. And remember, this is only the start. There's still the main event, the LAN event, that will boast a prize pool of 10,800 rand. So that's what two of these teams are gunning for. They want to try and fight to get into that main event, and we'll have to see who are going to be the teams to be the ones to get themselves over the finish line and into that main event. But I don't even know like how to kind of think about things right now, because it seems every way we've kind of, you know, thought of the game to go, it kind of goes in an entirely different direction, especially for Rage Gaming, who have been the team who have been in the driving seat so many times, but now we find ourselves at a 3v3. Do you think this might kind of play a bit difficult on their sort of mental right now going into this map number 7?
I think at this point they're shook right now. Like, they didn't expect this. Like, it's something they didn't expect. For them, their mindset was that they will come in, they have the advantage already for winning, you know, the winners bracket. They have the advantage already, you know. All they thought was they would just come here and, you know, go out easily. But CARRY1ST just gave them the shock of their entire life, because my goodness, I'm certain they were not expecting that, because goodness, these guys, they don't stop. They are always, I mean, Sage, it's wild to see. Sage, Santi, Tipsy, Life, and Virus. This squad, this combination, it's a very, very dangerous one to see. And this is the final games, Kara. This is the final one to actually crown the champion. Oh my god.
I am so excited, and to see these two teams go all the way through to the wire and to decide it on the map of S&D. And S&D has been what's actually been a very determining factor in a lot of our games today. It's very poetic to see that this is going to be our deciding map, and the bomb is going to go down very early on. The attackers now, Rage Gaming, have the advantage. rather actually disadvantaged. They're going to be one man down very early on, but Bomb is going to be down already. Sage found a kill, but still some work to be done if they want to get admission on to the bomb site.
They are looking. I won't. Should I say very comfortable because they got the bomb early. They got the plant very early, and that's a very very good thing to do when you're playing SD. Yeah, goodness, look at the Russian virus there. He finds a way and he gets to the. I mean, he doesn't even mess about the bomb plant. Vector is the last man standing. They will go for the defuse, ladies and gentlemen. Sierra 7. Oh my God, they just secured the first round win. Rage Gaming should be asking questions. What is going on? What is really going on tonight?
Yeah, so much questions need to be asked because it seems like it's when they have that sort of upper hand, they sort of get a bit too comfortable and they let off the gas pedal. And we've seen this time and time again, whether it's been on hard point, whether it's been on control, and now on S&D, these moments where they have the advantage and all of a sudden in the blink of an eye, it slips away from them. So if this is what is going to be happening, you will know for sure that S7 will punish them for every mistake that they make. But very early on, though, it's looking quite good. Bomb is going to go down 2 versus 5 scenario. So a lot of work to be done if you are the side of S7 if you want to get this round back in the bag for yourselves.
And that is now, I mean, Rage Gaming with a very, very complete squad there. Goodness, Sage shut him down. It's a 1v4 play. Can he make it happen? I do not know, but he has done 8-4 there, but it's a rough one to see. Tony shuts him down. I was about to say the side of Rage Gaming, they should not, and they must not rely on just Tony for the snipe there. But it's good to see Vector really coming up to get some kills. Also, Dad and then Lion, they need to step up. Every single player has to step up. They can't just let it be just one man. And you know for a fact this map is a sniper's map there. Tony has to really step up in this game, but not just Tony. I would say the entire squad, they need to turn up there. But Sage with the hard scope, and I'm sure they know that someone is there with that sniper. Rage Gaming with a complete squad. The bomb has to go down surely. Syria 7 waiting patiently. It's a very tough match. It's a very, very tough match. And for Syria 7 to get the first round, it's gonna really affect the side of Rage, because now S7 with the full confidence they have, they know for a fact they can rush to anything. And Tony just shut down Sage, which might just be a very, very good play for them. Their life is still playing around the corner. It's one live very close for a 2-piece there. He gets dropped. He really gets dropped by Vector, and Vector has been the man to watch for Rage Gaming. It's a 4v3 play at the moment. Sierra 7 with just 3 players to work with. The bomb goes down. That is finally awake there. Not just that, Tony also doing bits, but Santi now will try and walk around a long distance, tries to make something happen. Same thing with the virus, hoping that he can catch someone off guard. But so far, it is Rage Gaming looking good. Tony gets dropped. That is so clean to see there. Sierra 7 looking like they can actually pull this off. It is down to a 3v3. Don't forget that there is time. It is ticking there. That shuts him down. Rage Gaming, they look comfortable. They have the game in the bag. Goodness, Santi. Oh, thank God for Vector there. That was so close to see. Rage Gaming, they've always escaped, and it's always so close, Kara. So close.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, you can't be relying on close too much, though, because we've seen how Sierra 7 have been punishing Rage Gaming for those moments where it's kind of become, you know, those 1v1, those 2v1, 3v1. So you don't want to find yourself in those types of scenarios. Virus is going to get taken out very early on, so it's going to be a 5 versus 4. So let's see what work can be done in the latter stages of this round. Life trying to wrap around, potentially catch the teams off guard. I don't think they'll be able to catch this play. It might be massive, and Tipsy and Sage being massive, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. In this round, again, seemed like it was in the hands of Rage Gaming. And now it is tipped all the way back in the favor of Sierra 7. A lot of work needing to be done here if they're trying to get themselves back into this round. But it's looking very, very difficult. A stun grenade coming through. Trying to find an angle, but they're not going to give those fights. They're not going to give them those angles. Just going to hold. They don't really need to do too much. from the side of Rage Gaming, they need to get onto the plants. They need to get that bomb down. It's going to prove very, very difficult with a 2-man push. Side of 0-7 have a really good hold thus far. B side is somewhat open, so a bit of leeway for them to get that bomb down onto B, but don't have any idea on where these players are. Don't have the information. Bomb will be going down. They have the sound cue that it will be going down. Waiting for the angle. Is going to get the shot on the one. Trying to spot out another one, but getting punished. I don't really see the play running up there and got punished for it. And Tony out in the open, trying to dodge, duck, and weave, but there's nothing you can do there. Out in the open, cleaned up. That is going to be another round for Sierra 7.
Nice work.
It's, I mean, Tony really tried his best to dance around that, but just could not get the job done there. Rage Gaming, it's not looking good, man. These guys have been dominating throughout the series, and, you know, it's not looking too good if you're a Rage right now, but the game is not over yet. It's not over. That nade from Dad, an amazing nade to see Sage to fall, and Sage is a very, very important player for the side of Sierra 7. If you are Rage, you should be very happy that man is down there, but let's not forget Live too. What a perfect play there. Lion also not going through that round there. I believe Team C playing it too smart. It's a 2v3 play. The bomb still has to go down, and the bomb is with that there, but Rage will strike. It's a 1v3 play. It's down to Team C. 1 man against 3 players. Tony with a sniper waiting. Lion also, and I believe Dad has been cooking with the BB50. So far, Team C is in a rough spot, because I mean, look at how they played that setup there. It is just front and back. Once you get one, you get dropped by the second one. So you need to just find a way to draw them out and pick them apart. It's going to be a very hard thing to do, but he has to make something happen there. Tony! Oh my God. He died the last time playing that sport, but finally got the kill there. So that is good for him.
Yeah, really well played there from Rage Gaming. Good post-plant positioning. The crossfires were there. And then from the side of Tony, beautiful shot to close out the round. And if you're the side of Rage Gaming, you want to play off of that momentum. You want to try and see if you can at least increase that lead and a bit of breathing room for yourselves, because Sierra 7 are breathing down their necks and not giving them any space whatsoever to work with. So let's see what happens here. And the spray down is going to happen, and 2 players lose their lives. Sage able to find the kill on Vector, but the bomb is able to go down, and it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Santi trying to find an angle. Finds one. So it's looking doable. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. Trying to get a nade lineup there coming to the side, but nothing doing with it. Won't be able to find anyone. 3 players set up on the site here, waiting for an angle, waiting for a player to peek out. It'll be a difficult hold. There's one left standing. It's Tony. And again, Rage Gaming, when they had it in their hands, the defuse potentially trying to happen. He's ducking, dodging, weaving. But the bomb, he doesn't have time. And there's no way.
Oh my God.
Get ready for the
Did he
next
get the
round.
defuse?
He got the defuse. He got the defuse. He really did get the defuse. That was, how did he get a snipe? How did Tony get those snipes?
Oh
no. I just didn't even expect that to happen, but it did happen. This might go to an overtime. I sense it. The way I'm seeing it, that might just be it. But let's see how they played. Sierra 7 currently with the advantage now. They've got 5 players to work with. It down to Rage. With just 4. Life will fall to Dad. Dad makes it an even playing field there. Dad has 4 kills to his name. Not looking too bad in this game. I believe Rage now, Sierra 7 gets the bomb planted, and they are looking like they might have a good setup, but look at Vic from behind. He spots him and he loses the fight. Team C gets the better of him. It's a 4v2 play now. All of a sudden, he turned to a 4v2 play, and now Ray in a very tough spot there. Tony with a sniper wouldn't get in the kill. It is Team C just hopping and hoping to get a kill once more. Dad in the middle of 2 very impressive players. Gets one, turns around. Dad spots him up over him, but just could not get the kill. It is Sierra 7 taking the lead. Oh my goodness, they are packing the lead of the game. This is
Yeah,
mental to even say.
Defend the objective.
Never would you have thought that we would get to a map 7 and the side of Sierra 7 would be in the lead 4-3. Like, the stories just write themselves sometimes, and really Sierra 7 writing their own story, spraying it down there. Marshall with the Fennec trying to find something, but not able to get a confirmation. But now finally his teammate Dad able to confirm 2 kills. Lion as well in the kill feed, finding 1. And I mean, it's looking likely that we will be seeing an overtime, because these teams really are just going blow for blow, toe for toe. Now trying to find an angle. Dad breaks some ankles, gets the kill.
We got the bomb.
Bomb has not been planted. Sage has it in hand, but Marshall lurking around the corner. The pre-fire was there, and the teammate was there to clean it up, and we're tied up again. 4-4 in this affair.
It's a good one to say. Rage, they found their way back again, and like you said before, they can't keep winning those very, very close close games. They need to find a way to plant their feet on the ground and say, yes, this is our game to win. We've got this man trying to go for the wall bang there. Tony on the other hand doing the lurch, but gets a kill. Life aggressive as usual. Gets another, but gets dropped by Tony with a sniper. He turns around, gets a very nasty clip. Goodness, Rage Gaming are still holding on in this game there. Team C now alive with that sniper too. Sage and Team C, 2 very good players with the snipers to work with. And the side of Rage, you just got Lion and Dad. Lion with the sniper, Dad with a BP-50 trying to make a play happen. The bomb still has to go down. Team C hasn't done that yet. The game is still open to any single person. Goodness, Rage Gaming tries to make it happen, but I mean, Sierra 7 always shuts down. He always shuts down their play there. So far down to Lion, and I believe he spots danger. Can he get it? No, he gets pushed there. Team C shuts him down. He says, I'm a lot better than you right there. And Dad with the trigger discipline there, waiting patiently for the right time to strike, not too aggressive. And I believe Team C knows now. Team C gets information. Can Dad make it happen? The time is not on your side there. The bomb has to go down. But Dad just passively playing there. He spots one. A free kill for him. He tries to run, but could not evade that. Oh, Sierra 7 are back again on the lead. Rage Gaming. I mean, this is happening in real time. They are falling down in real time. My goodness.
Yeah, if you're either one of these teams, you have to be taking the deepest sigh after every round, because it seems like when one team gets 1 foot forward, the other catches up instantly. And I mean, already now it's looking like potentially might be leaning towards the favor of Sierra 7, but again, instantly taken out, and now it's put in a 4v3. These teams just really have each other's numbers, and now in 1v4. And it is looking likely that we're going to be tied up once again. Sage in a 1v4. This is someone that you'd want in this scenario to clutch it for your team, but no one is able to even do that at times, and it's going to be 5-5.
That size says a lot. The size says a lot.
It's genuinely, you have to be thinking, what is going through the minds of every one of these players, right? What do you think is the best strategy or sort of way to sort of come out on top in this scenario? Because it seems like whenever one has the answer, the other poses a different question that the other can't answer. So it's so difficult to kind of dictate who's going to be the one to actually win this. And as you said, we most likely are looking at an overtime scenario, because these teams just don't have that upper edge on each other. It's just 1 for 1 each time. And now the bomb has gone down, and it's going to be a 5v4. So who's going to be the one to come out on top in this one? And now finding a kill in the kill feed is going to be Vector. Put in a 4v4, make that a 4v2. And now an opportunity here for the side of Sierra Gaming to put themselves on map point. Oh, 2v1. You're going to play on site, and that's going to be the round. 6-5. Map point, series point. Sierra 7 need one more, and they are your regional champions.
Someone said in chat, going band for band. My goodness,
Man, this
these
is
guys
the
are going,
different-
they're going round for round. Literally round for round, man. Oh my goodness.
If you needed the
That's awesome.
definition of band for band, this is this game right here, man. I don't want to tell you, but they have each other's number. So it's so difficult.
And actually, yeah, Rage Gaming still looking for a play. They need to find. I mean, they're basically playing for a miracle right now. That is their prayer right now. But the bomb plant to get from Sierra 7, they are just too good with that. And Virus has done it once again. They are so good with the early bomb plant there. And this gives them time to breathe. But Vector from behind trying to make a play. I don't know if this is possible. Team C just crawling out, patiently waiting. Team C spots him. Oh, no. Vector, goodness, he goes down. It is down to the side of that. One man standing. Sierra 7, they basically see victory in front of them right there. Life was shutting down at Sierra 7. They get the job done. 7-5 in S&D. Ladies and gentlemen. Sierra 7 are your champion. They are basically your champion. Look at the play there. Look at the way they control the map.
Oh my. Nothing more needs to be said. Come with the time, come with the hour. You need a team to step up. Call on Sierra 7. I mean, these guys from the brink of defeat, you know, they were fighting tooth and nail to get themselves back into this grand final. I mean, they absolutely swept NATO Gaming. And now the team that was dominating the entire competition have just shown them out, pulled it all the way through to a map number 7. And they close it out in S&D 7-5, denying that overtime. And they are your regional champions, your Nigerian regional champions, Sierra 7. Take a bow. Wow.
The question is how? That's all I'm asking. How did this happen? Because it's mental to see how composed they are. Like, they played it so well. They played the S&D so well, going back and forth, and they saw that it was 6-5. No need to let that go. Just secure the win. And God, they did. They got the job done. I mean, from the losers brackets, think about that. They came. I mean, it's like started from the bottom. Now we are here. And now they are here. They came from the bottom. They fought their way through the losers final down to this point, and also going to this game with one map down. Like they lost one map, and they still found a way to get the job. I mean, it's just so good to see. It's so good to see. Well scripted, and it's well deserved. Truthfully,
Absolutely.
well scripted.
Absolutely well scripted, but well deserved. I mean, they are a team that really gave everything, and you can't even say they had lucky moments. They played out of their skin. They outplayed Rage Gaming at times, and they deserve this win. So no surprise that this is how, you know, things turned out, because at the end of the day, it seemed like Sierra 7 wanted this a whole lot more than Rage Gaming did, and it showed. It really showed in their gameplay, and they are your champions, and they walk away with $400. Second will be Rage Gaming with $200. And now it is time to announce our MVP. And our MVP, I'll be waiting for the broadcast team to let us know who that will be. And that is going to be Virus.
Wow.
And
I didn't see this coming. Wow. That's good.
Interesting.
That's good. That is really good. Wow.
But I mean, at the same time, you kind of have to give the player kudos.
Yeah, you
because,
know what's true.
You know, there was times where, you know, he was that clutch factor. He was the one that was keeping them alive. So massive respect to Virus. So if you voted Virus, and if you voted for CR7, and if you voted for the side of CR7 to make it 4-3 in our grand finals here as well, we might have some great news for you. We will be announcing the winner soon enough. I'm not too sure if we'll be going to our interview live at venue, but just going to be waiting on production to let us know on the progress of that.
I'm still waiting.
Alrighty. But that is going to be all the action that we have for today. But I mean, before we even close off, make sure you are joining the Carry First community. Carry First, as I said time and time again, the sponsors not only of this event, but the reason why we have Call of Duty mobile servers for Africa. They have definitely been the front runners in growing and developing the esports space in Africa alongside many other companies. But as we said, or as Fab has said, they just do it different. So make sure you get a part of this family. Join us. And also sign the form. I mean, it's simple, free. You don't need to do much. But get involved, as there's going to be some really cool prizes and perks being a part of the Carry First community. So we hope to be seeing you joining the Carry First community. And aside from that, we still have our giveaway. I'm not too sure if we're going to be announcing our giveaway, but we will be doing that on stream as well once we are ready for that. But Fab, whew, I mean...
Okay, where do we start from? That's the question. Where do we actually start from?
I mean, I guess let's start it off from, you know, the beginning of the night, right? We had NATO Gaming versus Rage Gaming, right? And that one ended off in a 3-0 sort of fashion. And we kind of expected a lot more of a closer affair, because these were the teams that, I mean, combined, they played 14 games in total together and only dropped 3 maps between the two of them. And 2 of them came from the side of Rage Gaming, and the side of NATO only dropped 1. So you might have thought that there might have been a bit of like a fighting factor in that fight, but ultimately closed it off very quickly. And I was kind of a bit let down, but at the same time, you know, Rage Gaming were just that better. And then there was the lower bracket, and then we just saw CR7. I mean, you explained these players, you told us, you know, just like what they have and the accolades that are behind them, but I didn't think we'd see just this from this team.
Nah, they did their thing. Honestly speaking, like I would say once again, it was a very well-deserved win. You know, they really played. They did every single thing right. Even when you thought they were losing, they found their way back. I mean, the game against NATO, I think that game just really showed us that they are a very solid team. You know, maybe just some mistakes they make here and there, but they always find their way and they always bounce back. Like I said, they came from the bottom and they fought to the top there. The game against Rage, there are so many things I'm even thinking, like, where do we even start from? Like, what did they do wrong? You know, the Apocalypse game was good. It was very good. You know, they really played that game right. And now this the control down to the S&D. The S&D, I thought like Rage would have, you know, Rage would have their number, but unfortunately, it was the other way around. I mean, both teams were really going at it. Rage S7, Rage S7. It was literally round after round after round there. I thought it was going for like overtime, but I think CR7 just say, you know what, guys, it's time to close out the show and let's give you this special round, making it 7-5. But it was too clean. It was too clean. The last round, 3 players remaining, you know, they just made that look very good. And once again, the early plants really gave them that edge. You could tell Virus is a very sneaky player. So now seeing him as MVP, I don't mind it. I don't mind it because he's a very sneaky player. He found his way to get those very early plants, and that gave the side of S7 room to breathe and room to like get those setups to kind of hold and play around the bomb and, you know, get those very crucial kill. 22, he really tried with the sniper, but it was just not enough to get the job done. Rage Gaming would lose that one to CR7. It was a tough fight. It was a very tough fight.
Yeah, very tough indeed. But only one can be crowned kings and only one can be crowned champion, and that'll be Sierra 7. Not too sure now. We will be announcing the winner for the giveaway, and the graphic will be showing on screen just shortly. So, Vibey Codm or Chimera MG Ben, if that is your name and you are in chat right now, you are the winner for our Carry First Africa Cup giveaway. Make sure you DM Carry First or ACGL to claim your prize. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. It has been an absolute pleasure. I mean, any final thoughts before we kind of close off, Fab?
No, it's been good. Trust me, it's been good. I don't even know what to say. I think I've enjoyed every single game. You know, every single game has something different. I mean, from what's his name? That snipe from what's his name? Denzel snipe. That snipe. I have no word. That was one of the best things I've seen in a very long time. He just made that look good, and we've seen different good moments around this game. So it's just been good. And once again, CARRY1ST making this event happen, it's massive. It's a big deal. It's really good to see. Trust me, it's really good to see.
Great to see indeed. But remember, this is not the end. There's still so much more action of the CARRY1ST Cup. So make sure you stay tuned and also follow CARRY1ST on their social media platforms at CARRY1ST. That's CARRY1ST. So make sure you're following them on social media. Keep up to date with all the action that is to come. But that has been all for the CARRY1ST Cup today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us for the Nigerian regional qualifiers. I am Skara. He has been fab, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Take care. Good night.
The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.